Welcome back, everyone, to Code Blue at Trothar. How are y'all doing today?
I love that they have a code for this.
Hooray.
They do have a code for this.
It's
Natural
mostly
disasters.
Yeah, natural disaster.
No, I know, I'm joking.
Look, they're not dumb. They're like, okay, we have gods that can do whatever they want. We are going to frickin' be careful here.
Honestly, fair. Very fair.
Oh shit, I'm not in the roll 20. Keep going, gang.
That's okay. So the point is, definitely stuff happens. Definitely a huge amount of thing has happened last time. You also may notice that we're down a few players. For right now, Shadow's player is at college still, and Rustling's player is sick today. So while this is going to be a bit of Rustling focused, obviously the show must go on, yada yada. The idea is that while indeed I would love to have every player here, that's not really in the cards right now, and that's okay. Other things will be shifted around for other players who are here, and we're gonna have some fun with that. Ain't that right, everybody?
Yippee.
Yeah.
Hi. Okay. So, for a little heads up with everybody here, we're going to be going into some fun things that'll happen in this session. But the thing I want to say is a big thank you to each and every one of you who've been around, who have been in the live streams, and I do really appreciate everyone who's been following the rules. Like, we don't want any RP stuff there. We're still trying to figure out the Discord calls, like the Discord setup. We just want to thank each and every one of you. So like a big thank you to everybody who's following the rules. It means a whole lot. And we get to engage with people more, because like we don't want to interrupt when there's RP stuff, but it's nice to have those conversations where we can engage, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So for everybody here, I don't really have any other big announcements or anything else. So
Sure.
we are
Let's
going
just go
to
right into the chaos. Okay.
Of course we're gonna... I need as much time as I can with this chaos! Oh, Nelly. Okay. So, players, are we ready?
No.
Yay.
That's the right answer! Okay. So, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. Things such as gore, torture, violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous topics will come up. Though the incestuous and sex topics will never come up physically, the remnants of what happened will be there, or coercion will be shown, but we always cut to black. There is no way we're going to be showing that stuff at all. So obviously, there are other things as well that can come up that we talk about every time. This mission coming up is going to involve mental asylums, gaslighting, and religious, I guess, abuse. Like abuse by nuns and other such individuals in the health agency thing, as well as for the animal abuse that's being highlighted for this mission, animal experimentation. In other words, this is some heavy shit. So if this is not what you're comfortable with, viewer discretion is advised. Please judge yourself if you feel comfortable and if you need to step out. But please understand that this is what you feel comfortable with. Do not watch something if you feel uncomfortable. Enjoy yourselves, and players, are we ready to get started with Code Blue?
Hooray.
Okay, I gotta change the music as we describe what happened. So, for everybody here, basically you all had another day. All of you got to spend time. For some of you, you went to go see Daria and keep her company. One of you, specifically Rustling, was given a fun little push that maybe the person who's helping take care of your kid is more than just a friend. And a few of you else got to spend time with your family or get to know them or do any of that stuff. Overall, it's generally been very good. However, right up until the end of the last day, everything was fine. Until suddenly there were horns blaring and the kids and students were being rushed out of their dorm rooms because Code Blue is in effect, which, from what you all remember, Code Blue is natural disasters. So something bad is going on, and as we change the music, half of you, like all of you realize Daria isn't with all of you. She's at the hospital. And for quite a few of you, you also realize that you are hearing roaring outside, meaning Tasi is getting very aggressive and possibly is trying to drown the school. So, moving you all over to your specialized room. Yarrow, you are not in this room right now. You're with your parents. They're not too far away. So, currently right now, what's going on is you are being shoved with other, like, attendants at the school, other older, like, students who are trying to get you all moving. It takes you not too long to make up with the others. You guys are all right outside your door. And again, you just see the older students like waving to you. Come on, Code Blue, we're all getting underground.
Do I get a chance to rearrange my spells for the day?
Yes, of course you do.
Okay, cool. I just want to double check that because I feel like there's certain things that I should have ready if this is what's going on. But he's gonna get up and he's like, okay, we've already got the we already got the children. Okay, perfect.
But we don't have Daria.
Yeah. I will say that Rustling is trying to keep Oceanus and Atlas calm. But you all see Clover coming from the other side because the older students are trying to shove everyone there. Clover shoves the other student out of the way because she wants to get near her kids. She comes through, she starts counting, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, she takes a deep breath, she hugs all of them, like she wants to make sure they're okay. And she, like, takes Joyful, she makes sure the others are there. She's going. She's not even waiting for all of you, she's going.
Yeah, Mabel nods at her like, good.
No offense to all of you. You all are adults. These are her kids.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Now, Sage and Ghost are running off because they're following. Marigold is trying to get Cypress to go. The problem is Cypress, Mabel, you know this, does not like loud noises. He's actually very much not happy. However, Oceanus comes back over from his mom and starts carrying him. Like, carrying him in his jaws, just trotting off.
Mabel's like, okay, at least he's going.
And because Atlas is going, Oceanus follows. The only ones who aren't going because they're scared, Yarrow, your kids are not moving because they're scared.
They're little bitties.
They are
They're
little
very
bitties,
small.
and they are very scared.
Yeah, Aaron's gonna move back over to them. It's gonna be okay, I promise. It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you, alright?
Yeah. A huge crash into the ground comes. There's a loud boom and roar. Flare, who is normally the brave one, hides under you. Yarrow, you know he hates loud noises. He hates big things like thunder, lightning, all that stuff. He gets very scared.
Mm-hmm.
However, before you get a chance to help him, Methuselah actually goes down, picks him up with Echo, and your mom, Chrysanthemum, actually picks up the other two. For once, you actually have help.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Methuselah goes, come on, little ones, time to go, and he's like shoving Shadow's kids because there is no way he doesn't understand that this is a bad situation, so he's trying to get the kids to move. The kids are all gone. The older students, like, seeing that, looks to you lot and goes, come on, we gotta get underground.
Right.
But Daria...
Look, if she's somewhere else, I'm sure they'll have grabbed her. Now go.
I can't imagine that Honeysuckle would let anything bad happen to our patients.
Mabel's twitching their tail, but they're going.
Indeed.
Yep.
So you all go. As soon as you get out of your room and out into the main area of the school, it's like night and day, if we will, from what happened. It is unbelievably different. There is wind whipping everywhere. There's rain thundering down. I need everyone to roll me a dex save.
Oh boy. Dex save.
I am okay at those.
I'm not good at this. One sec.
Bear with me a second. My content list has been removed again, and
Oh
everything's
my
trying to
God.
crash right now.
What the?
Yeesh.
Okay,
What?
good job, Mabel.
Fucking, what kind of browser are you using?
The DC for this is a 14. The DC for this is a 14.
Okay. Woo, okay.
Dexterity save, right?
A dexterity save. Okay, I will be
Failure!
going over this. All right, this is Clover's. Yeah, that makes sense. And then this is Cedar's with Tuffy. Yeah, so Cedar's fine. Let me explain this. Octavia, you're fine. Yara, you're fine. Mabel, you're fine. Ivy, what happens is as the wind is blowing and as the rain is tumbling and there's another smack into the ground that causes you all to stumble a little bit, one of the stones from the rooftop hit you square in the shoulder. It fell about 50 feet high. So please take this damage. $16 damage.
Yeesh.
Jesus Christ. We're only
Clover
level
also-
3.
I know you are. Clover got the same rock, 21. Yeah, she's down. Let me just check her. Yeah, it looks like it hit her head pretty hard. She has a cut above her eye. She whimpers, but it looks like she took it to block the kids. But she just shakes her head, stumbles. Ivy, how close are you to going unconscious?
Like 5.
5? Okay. So yeah, you're not doing good. Funny enough, as you're running out, you feel a set of paws grabbing your shoulder and your chest and hoisting you up. And a very familiar, I got you, it's okay. And it's Milk. She's got a cut on her head too as she's running with you.
I can still run, I'm fine.
Let me help you.
No, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
All right. So let me explain this. Using our handy dandy little, when it will work. There we go. Using our handy dandy little icon here to show you where you all are coming. You all are coming from the Tiamat dorms. And you're going, ironically, all the way over to the Alumni Lodge. So you guys run and move and get going, and you see a lot of students. The Bahamut dorms, Sardior, Bounty, all of the students are running below. I need to know who here is looking around.
Octavio.
Mabel.
Yarrow.
Okay. First off, you see every professor is not watching the students. They're actually out fighting, because here's the funny thing. All of the professors that have dragons are on their backs fighting Tasi, who is maybe about 1,000 feet from the school, on the shoreline, blasting them with water and smacking them, but they are doing their best. You see quite a few of them. You see Morven, you see Shepard, you see Jocelyn, you see Victor, you see Seagrass, you see tons of them. dipping and diving and keeping him back. You see Sebastian also doing his best to use his magic to keep him back. But Tasi is really putting it up. You can see why the students are telling you all to go underground. Because although there is a, hitting of the earth, the problem is rain. And you do see that there's a lot of older students casting Destroy Water, keeping it back, building sand barriers. And you see again, you said the older students, there are a few with lanterns helping you all in, going go, go, go! And they're sending you below the alumni lodge into a set of caverns. These caverns are probably 100 feet tall, so you have to go 100 feet down to the earth. It's hot, but it's very protected. The stones are strong and sturdy. There is crashes, but you see there are, from what you can tell, surprisingly, wall of force being kept above everybody, so the stones are blocked away from falling if there is any. What you see Honeysuckle and a few nurses running around trying to help people. You see students who have broken arms, getting them locked back into place. You see cuts. You actually see one student who has a very large piece of rock stabbed into her leg. This is a Minotaur who's screaming her head off. One of the nurses comes up to you, looks like she's, I'd say a Gazelle Bakora. She looks to all of you, points at you, Ivy, points at you, points at Clover. You two, here, now, points at Apple, you too, and keeps, getting you all to come over with her.
Yeah, Ivy goes over.
Yeah. They take a look. You see, they add a little bit of a poultice to your head. They look you over. All right, clear. They add a little poultice to where a cut is. They look at your shoulder. Okay, you're gonna need a little bit more. She looks to you. Look at the bunny, and she puts her hand up so you can see her best interpretation of a bunny before she snaps her shoulder back into place.
Yeah, she just sort of Ivy just sort of in this I would experience assassin kind of vibe, just sort of doesn't even react to the pain, just kind of energy.
She puts her hand out to cast Cure Wounds, sees it's not doing anything, rubs her face. We need more clerics. Anyone a cleric?
Yeah.
Here, now.
Yeah, going over.
Alright. You see Clover is getting set up, as well as Apple. They're getting their wounds checked over. The Gazelle turns to you. Heal. This one looks bad. And she's running over to tend to the other people.
Because of how Mabel works as a cleric, Mabel's gonna see if they can, without spells, try to fix it first so they can conserve energy.
Can
I, clean it and stitch it or anything?
Oh, it's not... Well, again... Ivy's shoulder got put back into place. It's the problem that she's pretty badly beaten.
Yeah, I'll just heal one. Let's see here.
They've said it. They just need the metabolism to speed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fair. All right.
But good idea.
Cure wounds. 13.
All right. Ivy, the pain goes away quite a bit. It's still sore. You're probably going to have to let it sit for a day. You're fine, though. You're going to be okay.
Yeah, just looks at Ivy. Are you fine?
I've dealt with a lot worse on worse jobs. I'm fine.
I can imagine. Just turns a little bit. I'm gonna go find Miss Honeysuckle. I need to know where Daria is. It's going.
Yeah, go. I'm fine.
Yeah. So you go. To give you all some time, Ivy, Apple actually does flinch every time there's a loud noise, but she looks to you. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I've dealt with worse than this.
Yeah, she looks at your head wound and a little bit else. Here, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she takes, she rubs off her poultice a bit. I don't think she cleaned it out as well. Could you maybe kind of like tapping where the scar is, gesturing for you to like lick it clean?
Cat.
Yeah, all right. She does.
Yeah. Apple seems calm when you do that. She does eventually mix up her own stuff. She will to get that set. But it's nice to help clean that out, Ivy. For sure. Looks like the nurse or doctor, whoever that was, the healer helping out, didn't get it cleaned enough, so it's good to see her getting help.
Mm.
Yarrow.
Yes.
For your part, as Ivy's helping with Apple, Cedar, now that he's down there, is looking back and forth, sees you. He runs up and, like, checks you over.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. There's another thump, like another big crack in the ground. There's a rock that's falling, but the wall of force is keeping it up. Looks like Benjamin and Joshua are casting those spells. Or not Benjamin, just Joshua and Galdor are casting those spells.
It's definitely, something.
Yeah, it's okay. He kind of looks over. Clover looks to him, he nods. Here, can you help for a second? He, like, goes over, starts to gently take some scissors and cut pieces of wool off of Clover.
Yeah, he's gonna go over and help out and start to, like, actually, the pieces that we take, start forming them into somewhat of a bandage.
Yeah, let's take a look. 7. So there are 7 bandages that you and Cedar have. She's a lot less fluffy right now. But you can go and start to tie those on people to help heal them up. Each of those bandages will heal roughly 3 damage.
Okay, he's also gonna go over to one of the nurses. I can do a large area of effect healing if people need, some bolstering.
This one, who's a gnoll, specifically a hyena gnoll, smiles. That would be great, thank you.
Okay, get any of them that need that, even if it's just a little bit, in about a 30-foot circle.
You do. He helps. He gets it set up. Methuselah is keeping your kids calm, but they are still crying. Octavio,
Oh boy.
you get there for maybe 5 minutes before suddenly you get grabbed by a set of paws.
Right. Hi, Rose.
Rose is licking your head very quick.
Did you make it through the storm okay?
Yes, and I actually made a friend.
Yeah, blinks at that. Just tries to turn around. Oh, really?
Yeah, it takes her about 10 minutes walking around, but eventually there are 2 guards set with a chained Adagio, and Adagio perks up because she can smell you.
Blinks at that. Adagio, they let you out?
Well, the guard looks. We're not heartless. She still has to be chained to us.
Well, at least you didn't just leave them in there during... Just kind of looks up at the ceiling. That. So I appreciate it.
Indeed. The other thing is he looks to you, because specifically there's one other thing. He looks, by the way, Jocelyn put 2 boxes in the back, said there's a turtle and a bird in there.
Yes, turtle, bird, right, got it. Thanks for telling me no. Kind of like looks over at Rose, be like, I'll be right back.
Nods, she puts you down.
Thank you. Running over to check on the dragons.
There is a small little inlet where there's nothing there. It looks like people aren't going in. It's like a small area. Sure enough, Garland and Brio are there. Garland has been given plums. Tons of plums, and he's just happily eating. Brio is looking unhappy because as Garland is eating, he's kind of chomping a lot of, like, plum stuff over him. funny enough, you don't see Jabber or Jitter or like Barnaby, all of them, but they were different dragons that could just fly off. So probably when it got bad, they flew away from here.
Yeah, he just goes over there and just kind of instinctively goes over and hugs Brio.
Yeah. Funny enough, normally he'd be like, no, don't hug me. Now he's like, okay, I guess I can give you a hug.
Yay, character development. Woohoo!
Yeah, he goes, hey, could you, a piece of plum flies on him, maybe throw out the big lug into the storm? Maybe
No.
he'll go away.
I don't think y'all would appreciate me doing that.
What's going on?
Massive storm, possibly caused by a god. No,
What's a
definitely
god?
celestial.
Those don't exist.
It's a god to a bird.
Oh my god.
Mabel's eye twitching anyway.
God.
Yeah, he looks. Jocelyn told us to stay here. Do we have to?
Until the storm blows over and Tasi is gone, which he kind of looks outside, depending on how Mabel's search goes. Hopefully everything works out okay. Hopefully.
Fine. Do you have an egg? I don't like plums.
Do I have any eggs?
I'll say you have like 2 eggs.
Yeah. Lays out the 2 eggs.
Yeah. He licks his lips, he opens his mouth, he eats them. Garland sniffs the egg, licks a little bit of it off Brio's cheek, which he fluffs up his feathers and hisses him, like spitting egg stuff over him. Garland gags because he hates eggs, and Brio seems satisfied.
Just kind of sighs and just pats Brio on the head. It's like, we're getting there. We're getting to an understanding.
As long as he understands I'm the boss, I'm happy.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts, Brio.
We'll see indeed.
I know how normally these things go, so.
Indeed. So let me explain this. That's what you're dealing with, Octavia. Yara, you're helping heal. Ivy, you're helping make sure that Apple's wound is cleaned out. Mabel,
Yeah, looking for girl.
you are looking for girl. You're looking for a nurse or anyone else. But just as you're passing, you suddenly hear Coldduster go, easy little one, your father is going to come back. And a very scared and crying young noise, as you see Coldduster is holding Lily, who is scrambling and biting her and trying to get out of her grip.
Yeah, going over.
Yeah, Coldduster looks, oh thank goodness. I need a little help.
What? I mean,
She wants to go out there right now.
oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lily sees you, and very uncharacteristically, Mabel, she jumps into your arms as she's sobbing.
Yeah, just holding her. Just kind of like trying to comfort her, and twitches near and looks at Coldduster. Do you know where Honeysuckle might be?
She's busy right now, dear.
But where?
She points to the middle, about 50 feet away.
Okay. I'm trying to find Daria. Do you know where she is?
I was going to ask you.
Cool.
Oh no.
Okay, I need to find her. Just walking.
You can't go back out there!
Okay, but Tasi wants her, so I can't just leave her alone.
I know you can't, but you can't go out there. Let the riders get her.
I don't trust them with that, frankly.
What are you talking about? And she, walks to you. The riders are our guardians.
Yeah, like they ever helped me particularly. Just holding her.
One rider does not equate with something bad happening to all of them. You trust Jocelyn, do you not?
To a degree.
Then she looks surprised at that and trusts she'll get Daria for you. Alert one of the older students. You can't go out there.
Just nodding.
Yeah, you see Coldduster look back. Brutus! you finally get to see Brutus. Brutus is a minotaur. And looks like he was chasing around a few younger kids as she grabs him. No, don't do that. And just puts him down.
Watches that. Still holding Lily, just like kind of looking around like, okay, but how do I sneak out of here to go fight?
Indeed. A little pang in the heart, however. Lily clings to you. Don't go.
I'm not going. I mean, worst case, you could come with me.
Mabel, no.
Yeah. Just looks confused. A very loud crash of thunder happens as she clings and starts crying into your chest, Mabel.
Yeah, just holding her. That's fair. I didn't like storms that much as a kid either.
Yeah, she just cries. Do you want to head over to not Cold Duster, Honeysuckle?
Yeah, we're walking over like, where is she?
Yeah, you see Honeysuckle. You don't even see she looks up. She goes, busy right now.
Okay, but where's Daria?
I don't know. I was not responsible to grab her.
Okay, who was, though?
I don't know. I think it was... kind of like snaps her fingers. It's some... Noel. I think it was Spot or something.
Okay. You're gonna go look for Knowles.
Yeah. As you go away, you are not leaving here.
Whatever.
I will trank you if I need to.
I'm not leaving.
Not. I'll say this brings you back over to Ivy, so you two can have a little bit of time. Ivy, Apple's wound is finally cleaned up. She looks to you. You want me to clean out your wound?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. And again, she like pats down the poultice that she remade, puts it up there, looks to you. You know, you surprised me with that question.
Hmm?
Yesterday, about,
Oh, you wanting to fuck me?
No, I... Why?
Mabel walking over to this conversation like, what?
Whoa.
Yeah, look, why does it have to lead to that hi. Looks over at you, Mabel.
Mabel just stares a little bit. Mabel has like hand over Lily's ears, but just goes like, nah, it's whatever. It's your business. Just shrugs.
I was just sort of staring like, what is she? What else could she be referring to?
Yeah, look, I meant a date. Look, I didn't think Holly was going to leave at any point, and now that she's gone, I don't have to worry about her telling me how dumb I was to maybe like you.
Wow, that bitch. Alright.
Not now, but I don't want just sex, okay? She looks over you like Mal's sorry, Mabel, because she sees the kid.
Mabel waves a hand like, no, it's fine.
Is that okay? Ivy?
Ivy just sort of is staring at her. Not right now.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's okay. Do you maybe have feelings for me? There's a crash of thunder. You know what? How about we talk about this when we're not, again, another crash, going to get caved in, okay?
What?
Yeah, she smiles. You see Apple running off, looking to different tabaxi to lick their wounds and help that out. because it's not perfect, but it will at least, it's like medicine check. It's helping get it cleaned out. Mabel, you and Ivy are alone. Ivy, Mabel has a crying Lily.
I think you need to sort that out.
I'm working on it. Are you fine?
Ivy, there's a crying child in front of you. Yeah, can someone shut it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, just petting Lily. Looks at Ivy, just goes, "Are you fine?" And I don't mean with the physical situation. I mean with like glancing at where Apple went.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay.
Might want to deal with the screaming kid though.
I'm dealing with it. just rolls their eyes a little bit.
Or maybe do a better job.
They with a smile on their face just go, "You're such a bitch," and just walk off. By the way, have you seen a gnoll named Spot or some shit? That's what Honeysuckle said.
Named Spot. No, I don't know anyone's named Spot.
Fair enough. Okay. I'll be fully honest with you. If I literally can't find Daria, I'm just gonna sneak out. It just goes walking off.
I will say, when you say that, Lily actually grabs you and goes, "No."
Yeah, just holding her. Okay. I figured it out.
What I'll say,
Oh, wait, I can ask my dad.
Ah,
you could ask your dad. Here's the funny thing. I'm gonna say this is close to Yarrow. Yarrow, you are helping someone. So Mabel, you see Yarrow. Yarrow, you see Mabel has a very crying baby. Like, although Lily is about Ghost's age, she's still crying her head off.
Yeah, Yara's standing there with his totem Kusith as its aura is going off, and there's a deer spirit jumping between people. I blew healing spirit and my totem to help out the people.
Yeah.
Do you need help, Mabel?
I'm just looking for Daria.
I haven't seen her yet, but you could ask Lorelei.
Maybe.
One of the nurses there perks his ear up. Daria? Yes, Spot was supposed to get her.
Okay, but where is he?
He looks around. I don't know. Where is Spot? Hyena kind of perks up looking around.
Mabel has like a very frustrated expression. It's very much the like, this is why I didn't trust anybody with it. Like, look.
Yeah, he looks up. Okay, I'm gonna go look. All of you stay here. And the hyena knoll goes running. Here's my question for any of you. Who is staying here like they're supposed to, and who's gonna go break the rules?
Break the rules!
If I break the rules, can I take Lily with me?
You can, but do you want to take a kid who's terrified of storms into a storm?
No, but I want to go find Daria, and I don't know what other solution there is.
That is very fair.
Don't endanger a child?
yeah.
Yeah, but I can't leave her. That'd be fucked up.
Don't endanger your child.
This-
Let your best friend endanger themselves for you.
Look. This is.
Oh, you admit you're my best friend.
This is the reason it's
And you
complicated.
agreed.
So,
I
Mabel.
did.
here's the funny thing. You could actually just ask someone else to go, because you don't need to roll intelligence. There is no way you could go without leaving Lily. And no offense to Daria, she is your adopted kid. This is also the kid you've been looking for too. And as much as you want to go help Daria, you need to help this kid. She's scared. She doesn't have anyone. She's terrified.
Yeah, Mabel just sighs. Mabel's gonna walk back over to Ivy.
hello, stranger.
Hey, okay. You can tell me to fuck off and say no. But you seem the most willing to do, like, to just break rules and shit. Do you want to try to go find Arya?
Dories are there.
I think so. Apparently the fucking Knoll who was supposed to find her isn't here.
Okay, I'm gonna need the distraction.
Oh, I can do that. Just look. This is why Mabel went to Ivy.
Jesus Christ.
Also,
Fair
I would-
enough.
Oh, you want
Also,
me
I
to
would-
break out? Yeah, just give me a distraction.
Look, I also realized when you were like, oh yeah, best friend, and you agreed. I'm literally like, I was laughing because I was like, Mabel literally did just usurp Holly.
God.
Yeah.
You cucked Holly in friendship.
As intended. But anyway, no, Mabel
Oh,
Mabel
God.
nods at that.
Trothar fans, I need friendship ended with Holly. Mabel is now Ivy's new best friend pictures.
Yes!
I need it!
Oh,
Dear
nice.
God.
Oh, God. But no, Mabel nods and goes, I appreciate it. I can do that though. It just blinks. Because they are worried about Ivy. And this is how Mabel handles worry. Mabel kind of like unhooks the little Valdis totem from their inside of their coat and like hooks it somewhere on Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy sort of sees that and just sort of gives you a look.
It's like a protection thing. You don't have to believe in him, I don't care. But I mean, he does care about people. I don't want you to die.
All right. Well, you stay near the rest of the fucking idiots. Well, sorry, the wild stars, just in case. Because if you're down a shield, I want you near people that will cover your ass.
Appreciate it. Just nods. If it gets too dangerous, come back. Though I genuinely don't want you to die.
Oh, I promise.
Just nods.
Oh,
Nods with the
Ivy,
most like that was a weird tone, but okay.
It's gonna get dangerous. Oh boy, adrenaline time.
I was gonna say adrenaline junkie Ivy. This is why her and Mabel get along anyway. But no, Mabel nods. Mabel's gonna walk back over to the rest of the group.
All right, you do. What's the I will say this. Yarrow, you're back there. Octavia, you're back there. What's the thing you both want, like all of you want to do to distract everyone?
Oh, I can do that easy. I got thaumaturgy, baby.
Fair enough. I will say this. Lily is clinging to you. She's crying. Yarrow, your kids are with their grandparents. They're okay. So you do see Lily's there. Octavia, you come running up. You're like, guys, there's there. And it's like, oh, there's a baby crying. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, okay. Not okay. Baby crying.
Not
Just a
now.
little- not now. We'll talk about the birds later.
No, Mabel's just gonna, like, on the other side of the room, just cause, like, a bunch of noises, essentially, with thaumaturgy.
You do. People are confused. They do turn around. Ivy, please roll me a stealth.
I
Well, I
believe
get
in you.
advantage because distraction.
You do. Actually, you get a flat. You don't
Well,
get
I'm
advantage.
helping her.
You are helping. However, everyone is freaked out, so all the higher students are on alert.
Hey,
They're
Ivy,
turning, but they still have to god dang look.
Ivy, take a bardic.
The verdict would be great.
You have now gained the name Octavio.
You're no longer the musician.
Lamau.
For today.
What's your bardic?
D6.
Oh, that's way more. You don't need the bardic.
27!
Just in case, you know. Just in
Ivy,
case, you know.
You managed to get out there very quick, very easy. I need to change the music for what's about to happen.
Look, Ivy has two modes, which is sassy bitch or absolute fucking overkill.
Yep, that's very fair.
Actually, you don't need to use that. You can hang on to that for something later, in case you want to.
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Hold on to that one then, alright?
Okay, I'll hold on to this 6.
Okay. So, let me explain what you see. When you go out, what you see is the entire area is destroyed. People are running past you because they're scared, but because of everything going on, the older students are ducking down, trying to avoid. First and foremost, let me explain a little bit of what you see. Brightheart has a shard of rock stabbed through his shoulder as his dragon is on the ground, and people are trying to run and get him into somewhere safe. Flitter has been knocked off her dragon as they're trying to get back up into the air. Shepard and Morven are keeping the line, but you see someone falling from the sky. A red dragon. A red dragon you are very familiar, as it looks like a large gash was cut into the side of the face. Jocelyn and Bull hit the ground hard, and Bull is without one wing.
Oh shit.
Indeed, but though Sebastian looks like he was getting up, looks like he was very seriously hurt, that gave him time to recover, so he is pushing it back. He's pushing Tasi back. So you run. You dodge rocks, you dodge everything, you get out, you book it. This time you're aware that there's rocks that could be falling from the top. And you do. You run. Now, normally when you're at the medical center, there is a person there who can lift you up through, like, the elevator has someone who is manning it, or at least helping man it. Here's my question. Are you running up the steps, or are you Are you taking the elevator? Are you climbing up? What are you doing?
So the elevator, is it at the ground floor and just there's no one there to operate it? Or is it at the top floor and then there's no one there to operate it?
It's at the ground floor, but it looks like it hasn't been properly set for the day, so no one has calibrated it to lift up and down.
Ivy's
it's a
gonna...
very...
Oh, sorry?
It can take just a little bit of time, but it's still a gamble.
Ivy's gonna go back to her old city climbing days and go up the elevator shaft.
All right, very smart. First and foremost, as soon as you're climbing up, are you looking around?
Yeah, she's keeping a full perception of her environment. Like, not only because of danger can happen at any point in this situation, but also, like, if I'm spotted, we're fucked. Like...
Yeah. So it looks like as you're climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing, you get about halfway. There's the striped hyena, not Spot, the striped hyena, who was going to check on Daria, stabbed in the shoulder, unconscious on the, like, stairs.
And I can see this from, like, the elevator shaft.
You can. He's breathing heavily. It looks like there is a dagger stabbed into him. Someone knew enough that if they ripped it out, it would kill him, so they're not trying to kill him, they're just trying to keep him quiet.
Yeah, double pay, like, feline agility. Like, the moment she sees that someone is doing, like, assassin-level subduing, she's like, okay, someone's here, and someone wants something here. Feline agility.
Okay. You feline agility. You get back up. Let me move you over to the new map. Because, fun fact, I had set this new map up.
Oh no, we split the party.
You did split the party.
Oh no!
You did get told to come back if shit gets bad.
Yeah.
My actions have consequences!
Alright.
Also, also, you have the Valdez Totem, which probably does nothing.
I believe in
it
Mabel's
does not.
gift of friendship.
I believe in my friendship.
Okay.
If years of my internet origin story have told me anything, friendship is magic.
This is true.
Okay. Ivy, let's move you over to the area.
Look, as long as it isn't fucking Orange, we're alright.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no, it's a big map. It's a big map.
It's not a big map. It's a little bigger map. It's not a big map.
Why is so much of it black?
We're not talking about McDonald's sizes. This is a big map.
Indeed.
Yeah, that one didn't hit hard. I do apologize to my friends.
That one didn't hit.
Okay.
I humbly apologize and seek your forgiveness.
Oh, hush. All right. So, you have your movement speed. You did just do your feline agility to get up here.
I didn't know there'd be an actual map, though. Fuck.
There it is.
Maybe come back and grab us or some shit.
Oh no, it's fine.
Okay,
Ivy.
that is okay. This is a good question. Me as a player, just to clarify, my whole thing, Ivy's whole thing right now, is if someone subdued this hyena, whoever's here has to do something now, or they're going to be gone by the time we get back here. Like,
That's smart.
True.
this is probably going to lead to me possibly dying, but Ivy ain't going to leave a child to the winds.
Very good.
Character growth.
I'll revive your ass again.
Character growth.
Yay!
Character
Friendship-
and
Friendship
reveals.
it really is magic.
Look, Ivy's the same kind of person who will kick a child down the stairs but won't kill one.
How is that?
There's lines. There's lines.
Well, like, if the kid's being a shit, they deserve it. But the kid doesn't deserve to get fucking murdered.
Fair enough.
We should sick Ivy on Brutus.
All right, Ivy.
Humble him a little bit.
I want you to use your arrow, because right now the problem is that the torches are out, which is a safety protocol. You don't want to leave torches on when there frickin' could be fire started. Then there's 2 disasters. So, you have an option. You can go left, you can go right. Use your arrow, use the line tool to show me where you want to go.
I want to do something first before I move.
Of course.
Ivy's gonna just sort of initially close her eyes for a second to try and see if she can hear anything in the immediate area. Like, anything that stands out that isn't, like, a sound outside.
Perception.
Go. Oh, finally, Ivy's doing roles she's proficient in. I'm gonna put the 6 on that to make it a 23.
Okay. You sure
Is
you
that
want to
done?
use the bardic here?
I'm saying this is because my bardics do a lot more than just give bonuses during combat type of thing. In case you do need to go into a fight, or in case you do need to make a save.
The DM is also making me question if I should do this, which means that a 23 probably won't actually do anything.
No, it will. It's enough. I'm just asking if you want to use it now.
Yes, honestly, because this will drastically affect how Ivy will approach this area.
Okay.
All right.
So first off, it sounds like Daria... is... Because Daria can't make noises, but you do hear, like, blanket shuffling, and you hear someone trying to be quiet, but also annoyed noises from Daria.
Yeah, so she still is here.
And it's right in front of you. Like, at the end, straight ahead.
I'm just going to shapeshift into Shepherd.
Into Shepherd. Well, here...
Or,
Alright, you change into Shepherd. Okay.
Like one of the teachers. Shepherd's the first one she thinks of.
Alright, so... with that, your speed is minus by 5 because of his arthritis. So, taking that form, you have a little bit of a problem with that, but that's okay. He's still very good. You don't get his general bonuses. Oh, wait, no, you don't have your speed minus. You would just have to do that yourself. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Alright, so...
Yeah, because I believe
use your
her shapeshifting is just physical appearance, right? It's not like
Yes,
actual traits.
that was my fault. So are
It's
you
like a
going 30
changeling.
feet
Ah.
straight? Are you going 30 feet to the right? 30 feet left? What are we doing?
She's gonna go 30 feet straight, but she's gonna go cautiously. Like
Great. Could
the
you? Sorry.
like the moment anything like stands out or like reacts, she's gonna immediately like brace. Like she's on alert.
Could you put your arrow forward just so I can count 30 feet from you? Great, perfect. 1 second. Let me just reveal that. Here you go.
What the fuck is? What the fuck?
Oh.
Okay, move yourself up to that point.
Oh, that's a blood stain. Sorry, I was zoomed out. It looked like a fucking curtain. Like,
Ah.
oh, that's an actual thing. Wait, no, is that a blood stain?
Yep.
Oh, that is a blood stain. Oh, there's some dead children here.
Yeah, looks like, to explain what happened, somebody stabbed someone through the gut and then dragged them back.
Ivy's immediate perception of that is, okay, that's passionate. Because, like, if you're trying to be discreet, this is one of the few things you don't do. Like, for the obvious evidence in front of her. So she is on alert. Now she's like, okay, like, there's foul play going on here.
Where you want to go?
Can I just do another general perception to see if anything has changed?
No. Doesn't sound like anything's changed. However, please roll a perception.
That's what I was asking to roll. Oh my god.
No, I just realized I was like, wait, there is one specific thing I forgot to
No, it's
mention.
fine. It's like, no, you can't roll a perception, but roll a perception.
Roll a perception.
17 again.
17.
A Zac Efron
Cheers.
movie.
Here's the problem. Suddenly things got a little quieter up ahead, and you realize, Ivy, you took Shepherd's form. And you're used to when you're a tabaxi, you pad very quietly. Shepherd has hooves. So they clip-clop on the ground.
Mm. Well, even then, if they've heard her or like can see her at this point, this is kind of what she was trying to insinuate. Like, she wants to create like a false front. So if they're reacting to Shepard being here, and things have changed and it's gotten quieter, that definitely means that this is someone who's not actually supposed to be here.
Indeed. Now I'm just going to reveal this area because I'm proud of this map. So I will reveal this area here.
Oh my god! Look at all that empty beds.
Yeah, because everyone got shipped out except Arya. You want to keep going forward?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the diarrhea trail.
Great! How far do you want? Are you running? Are you... What you doing?
Ivy's gonna go here. Oh no, sorry, here, because that's the one right in front is 35. I can't go 35.
Great!
Oh my god, they were. I This is literally how my brain's reacting in real time. Oh my god, they dragged the poor guy and then realized they needed to be on the correct side of the fucking pathway. So dragged him across and kept going.
Well, what it is it looks like he tried to do something because there's like a flop there.
Yeah.
It looks like they got stabbed again and then they dragged the other side.
What the
Oh,
hell?
yeah, no.
Jesus.
No, like, that's fair enough. I'm just,
Unnecessary.
stream of consciousness jokes are helping deflate the tension in the situation.
Indeed. You want to keep going forward? Go forward. Have fun.
Ivy's gonna go here and like peer around.
You don't see anything. The sounds are again quiet as you hear something mutter, maybe like shut up or like, stop it or something like that. It's not Daria, because Daria doesn't talk, but it's somebody, and it sounds clanky? Like, with metal everywhere? You don't know. You can't tell the age because it sounds a little echoey. But it sounds like Daria is trying to make more noise because there's a bit more of a struggle.
I feel everyone just staring at me right now.
Up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah. You gonna go fast or slow?
Ivy's still going, like, I wouldn't say slow, but like at a controlled pace. Like the moment if things hit the fan.
Okay.
I wanted her to
Move
go
forward?
here, but there was the blackness. I didn't want to fuck around with anything.
No worries. Move forward.
I'm gonna go here and peer around. This guy had a lot of blood.
It's more looks like this person knows exactly where to stab to make it, and whoever this person was dragging very quick. So with the flailing and everything else, it's a smeared amount of blood. Let me explain what you see here. Right here, I need you to roll me a wisdom save. It's advantage because you have specifically dealt with gang stuff before.
Who the fuck did whoever this is piss? Who the fuck? I can't say words. Who the fuck?
That's fine.
Whoever this is could. Wow, I actually cannot say words. I attempted
Alright,
that
roll.
sentence twice and it fucked up both times.
Having a strong.
Wisdom save, you said, right?
Wisdom save at advantage.
15.
That makes sense. This is not something you've ever seen before. You've heard of it, you've never seen it before. So first off, you can tell it's Spot, and you can tell it's a knoll because of the snout. But all of the skin has been very quickly removed.
Oh,
The hell?
The skull is still there, but the skin, as in the pelt, has been removed.
Hey, at least they left the skull for us, guys.
And
One for Mabel's
specifically what-
collection!
I was literally about to say jokingly bring it back. Anyway.
And specifically, it looks like painted on the wall is a set of horns. It looks like Voldus. It looks like they were trying to paint something badly that looks like Voldus.
Bitch, you wouldn't want this. Shut the fuck up.
Ah.
You're not
Oh,
a
yeah,
real
yes.
Valdus. You're not a real Valdus fan.
So-
Anyway.
So to clarify, I know that this is gang related, but I don't know what this is specifically from.
More, gangs would do this if they really wanted to. They could do something that's known as the bloodied eagle, which is cutting the back of the lungs out so they can keep breathing. You know that people have skinned people, and it can be done quick if they're A, trained to do it, or B, if they have a really sharp knife, but this was butchered. Chunks of flesh are still ripped off, if we will. It's not fully on the chunks of flesh, but the skin has, yes, been ripped off. Hi, Shadow!
I could make such a joke. I really could.
Oh no.
It is a very dark joke. I'm going to warn everyone.
No worries, go ahead.
But this is why you don't get secondhand circumcisions.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Lamau.
but
What
to
the
put
fuck?
it simply, Ivy...
Oh, it's okay. Spot got skinned.
Yeah, this guy got skinned alive. Perhaps he was dead. Maybe that's how they did it quick. Regardless, it was a sloppy job. For whatever reason, the pelt's not there. You don't know where it is. But there's noise, as it sounds like somebody's moving and dragging someone.
I'm
And out
guessing-
from the light,
Okay.
a small knight, maybe like 3 foot, like maybe 3'8", maybe 4 foot, not that big, really small, is clamping a hand on Daria's mouth and trying to drag her out while she's trying to stuff, like while the person's trying to stuff her in the skin of Spot.
Gross.
What the fuck?
Ew.
You give me back my daughter.
Wow,
The
this
person.
This is very Warhammer 40k.
The thing is, roll me an intelligence.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold on. Don't you fucking tell me this is what I'm thinking it is. Intelligence. Is this check or save?
This is check.
Unnatural 20.
Whoever this smaller individual is, maybe it's a big kobold, maybe it's something else. Whoever this is knows their stuff. If they took the skin of Spot and they threw Daria in a makeshift sack, Daria's scent's not going to be there. It's just gonna be Spot. So one, it could look like they won't be able to find the scent because Daria's scent won't be there. Or two, that Spot maybe took her. And it looks like, because they don't see you yet, this person's trying to tie Daria up in this skin bag and then throw Spot outside.
Okay.
But Daria is even her stick state, Daria is trying to kick, and this person is small, so that kick is actually like hitting the armor. The armor, by the way, makes it look like a sea serpent dragon, like a ocean dragon, if we will. So possibly this is a Tasi follower.
Okay.
Long tail, that's what the rattling was coming from, because it looks like full-bodied, head-to-toe armor.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do first.
Yeah?
For those of you at home, the Trothar Chronicles does not condone skin bags, the skinning of physical human beings, as well as the fact of, if you do know an animal person, or a, as I believe they're called, fur-y, please don't skin them to try and kidnap children. That's just really fucking weird.
Fair enough.
Also, we would clearly like to establish wearing a fursuit does not hide your scent. You still smell if you're inside it.
Fair enough.
If anything, your scent gets stronger.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, what I'm actually going to do... Oh. I have two options here. I can either confront or I can fuck around.
Up to you.
Because
Here's
if
the
I
funny
leave,
thing.
we're definitely losing Daria. Like,
Oh yeah.
Here's the funny thing. The person isn't actually trying to hurt Daria. Whoever this
No.
is, Daria is kicking and trying to bite the armor, but this person is just either dodging out of the way or very carefully just trying to tie her up in the sack. And this sack is definitely as big as them, so they're not a big person.
thing is like that's fine. I understand they're not trying to hurt Daria. They're literally next to the skinned corpse of a person that's got killed.
Oh, I
Like-
know. I'm more saying,
like-
I'm more saying, clearly, clearly this person has orders to kill anyone on site that's not Daria.
Do I do something really fucking weird? Ah, fuck. When I shapeshift, do I take their voice?
Yes, you take their voice.
And how do I generally know how strong Spot was?
You don't. You've never met Spot before. but
Okay,
Spot
I've
was
never
a,
met Spot. Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
you've never met Spot before. Spot was a gnoll, so Spot had to be kind of strong. The problem is, now that you're looking at Spot's corpse, it looks like this person cut through his Achilles heel. Like, specifically the attendant just slashed. Which is how Spot couldn't have won. Stab in the gut probably is how it killed him. But that's how probably now you're like, okay, that's probably how this person was able to not pick up a fight from him. Because he got stabbed in the Achilles tendon, so he couldn't stand up.
Ivy's just sort of sitting there like, okay, I can walk away.
Smart.
Like in her head, she's like, I can walk away and lose the child. I can try and deceive the situation, but I don't think that'll work. Or I could attack a follower of a god and piss off another god. Oh, Mabel, the things I fucking do for you. And she...
Wow.
Mabel loves you.
I'm just gonna do the most Ivy thing. And she is going to step out and Eldritch Blast him in his face.
Roll to hit.
Do I get advantage because it's a surprise attack?
It is. Roll.
Yes!
Oh, wait. I don't know if that counts. Wait. Okay. Does that mean she gets sneak attack? I'm asking rule what?
Yeah, it would count. Because,
Alright.
again, this person didn't know where Ivy was.
Can't wait for this to be like, you need to nat 20 to hit this little shit. Like,
It might be.
oh boy.
I believe in you. 18 ain't bad.
18.
You just miss.
Yes.
It goes like right above as the person goes down. Now here's the funny thing, Ivy. You now know what species this has to be, because it has to be either a felinine or it has to be a tabaxi. Because when they got scared, they jumped down on all fours with their tail up in the air. So that's a really small tabaxi and felinine. Either it's a munchkin or that's a really young tabaxi.
Hello, Governor. Sorry, I can't really condone skinning and child theft.
Bringing back property.
How young does that voice sound?
Maybe 9 years old.
Oh no. This got complicated. Use property.
Lord Tasi's.
Right. This is a kid of a friend of mine.
This is his child.
Also a child of a friend of mine.
His child. The sinners are to be expelled.
Sinners?
Gestures with a hand over to Spot.
What did he do? Piss in someone's vinegar?
Stood in the way of Lord Tasi.
Right. And that was a sin worthy of death.
His father says yes, it is.
And what about the hyena you left bleeding out in the staircase? Didn't kill that one.
Doesn't say anything.
I
The
don't
armor
know.
looks
Oh, sorry.
the armor looks to the back. Then looks at you. I'm not supposed to hurt you.
And I don't want to hurt you.
I can't go back with nothing.
Do you have to go back?
Must go back.
Why?
Father.
If your father's making you kill people, and
It is my
Yes.
duty.
but is it what you want to do?
Duty.
Is it what you want to do?
Duty. You see again, her art, like, Her back arches up. Stands up. Duty to my Tasi. That his name.
I would gladly adopt another child, bitch.
She legit, she isn't shaken. Like, she sees this kid rise up, and she knows there's a possibility she'll come out of this like, possibly being killed. But she stares this kid in the eyes, like, with the same look of, like, I know what you're saying. And she literally looks at him and goes, I understand. Duty and following what the person who cares about you says, because it's what you owe them, and it's because what you think is right.
I owe everything. Duty to my Tasi. Good daughters make good wives. I am a good daughter.
But do you want to be a killer?
I am seeking justice.
I am not asking that. I'm asking you that question. Do you want to be a killer?
I do not have one. I am Duty. I will not be able to get out without killing you. I cannot kill you, as Duty has been told me not to do. Hold one moment. The bag gets unlatched, and this hand rips in and grabs out a large chunk of Daria's feathers, which you now hear Daria scream. She does not scream unless she's in pain.
Yeah. Ovi's hands sort of crackle with a bit of arcane energy, but they hold firm. Like, there's a tense moment here. She's not going to break it, even if she doesn't like the sounds coming out of the injured child's mouth.
Yeah, this kid covered in armor wraps the bag, like puts the feathers, sees there's drops of blood, gently puts it in a cloth, and then puts it in a bag. Looking to you. Got what need. You go. I have duty to my Tasi.
I'll go with her.
Ivy, you see this tiny kid in armor grabs Daria by the scruff and throws her at you as Daria is crying.
Yeah, Ivy like goes to catch her, but she has the blade out like ready for like this to be a distraction maneuver.
Yeah, funny enough, the other one, the small knight, grabs with a struggle Spot and throws him at the window to make it break and jumps out.
Yeah, Cat like picks up Daria in one hand, like holds her close with one arm, and then like lets the blade loose with a bit of chain and just starts swinging it around defensively and waits for a moment. Like,
yeah,
even though this kid's gone out a window, she does not trust that there's not something after a few moments. And then when there's nothing, she'll then start heading out.
you do. Did you check the window where she jumped out?
She gets like a bit of a grip around Daria and sort of literally turns to her and goes, okay, whatever you do, don't let go of this coat, alright?
Daria nods. She's just clinging.
I know you're
Also,
not in pain right now. You're good. You're doing great. Just hold on tight, alright?
It's very weak, but she is holding you.
Yeah, she's still got an arm around her, but it's more like if she's gripping on as well, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for anybody to try and take her. As she sort of like slowly leans out as best as she can without being completely exposed.
You do. Funny enough, the kid is running very quick. Like, first off, as soon as you see down, this kid dropped about 4 stories up. And to put it simply, this kid in the night outfit. I need to roll a d20 for a second. Yeah. So everything stays on. You see it looks like her leg has been broken. And you're like, oh my god, because that's gonna hurt. You even hear like whimpers. And this kid just snaps her own leg back into place and limp running on it back to the shore.
Ivy's not that surprised by it, considering stuff from her backstory and stuff she's seen as a child herself. She just sort of stares at it and then looks up at the storm like, okay, you've just made my shit list, Tasi. Like,
Yeah, the funny thing is the storm is actually lessening as you see the tabaxi blowing a shell as she's running. It's almost like a trip falling thing. She is forcing herself to put her paw back on the ground that's broken. And the storm suddenly is lessening up as you see Tasi leaving. So, you can head back out.
yeah, she's still got Daria in her arms. She's not letting Daria go. She sort of like pulls the blade back up to the grip, so she's not swinging it on a chain. And she just starts like slowly and methodically walking out of the building.
You do. As you do, and finally it settles, you see people start to look around. They're trying to figure out what's going on. They see the damages. Quite a few of them are still helping students because it looks like there were still a few that still hadn't gone through to the shelter just in case. You see guards coming out trying to check everything around. They see you have a kid. They're like, yep, that's fine. They leave you be. For everyone in the bunker, that's Shadow, Octavio, Mabel, Yarrow, for like 15 minutes. It's quiet. There's nothing around. And then suddenly the, noises start to stop less. You think you hear like a roar from Tasi. And you see the older students, like one of them heads up. And you see them wave like radiant stone up. You see a few of them mention, all right, everybody wait here for 5 minutes. We're going to make sure he's gone, and then you can head out. And by that point, as every student is settling and they're doing the 5 minutes, and you see like a blow of a horn, and people start to grab their stuff, that's when Ivy comes down with a very scared rustling. For you, Mabel, Lily has finally calmed down enough. She's sniffling, but she's calmer. She's still clinging to you, though.
Yeah, Mabel's probably been like just hugging her and like talking to her the whole time.
Yeah, Ivy, you be back up with the group.
Yeah, she walks over. She doesn't care if any teacher like tries to grab her or anybody stops her. She moves past all of them, takes Daria directly to Mabel and hands them to Mabel. Like Mabel is the only person she trusts with this child right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Mabel grabs Daria.
Yeah. Oceanus and Atlas are there. Mabel, Lily is calmed down. Daria is crying, and then you see, because Ivy, it wasn't clear because Daria had kept her wings in. Somebody's ripped off half of Daria's wing, like half of Daria's feathers. She can't fly on that wing now, at least until the feathers come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds that.
You do. The feathers will come back in time, but it's a bald patch, and she's just crying.
Yeah, just hugging her, just like, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, they're gonna stand up holding both Lily and Daria, and just, like, kind of put them both in one arm because they're babies, and just hug Ivy.
Oh, yeah. You do. Shadow, Yarrow, Octavio, you all can come over, interact as well. Go ahead.
Thank gods you came back safe. Or thanks Celestials.
I thank all of them.
How did it go? Where was Daria?
She was still in the medical area. Tasi had sent a child to go after her. Killed some
Maple.
null guy,
Oh,
and then
probably.
skinned him, and then turned his skin into a bag to take Daria in.
Ugh. And they say, my god's a fucking heathen. Takes back the Valdez totem.
I would love
I
to
was
say,
about
all
to
of you
say.
now see, Daria was actually covered in some blood. So, yeah, that ain't fun.
Yeah, I'm cleaning her off a little. I owe you one, Ivy.
Mabel, I came here to kill you. I think this kind of makes us square.
Yeah, but I don't care about the killing thing. Like, I don't count. Drugs.
Yarrow just like
All right.
looks to the side.
Only one of those counts. Killing thing is an actual thing.
Everybody else, what the fuck do you mean you don't count it?
Ivy just sort of looks at Shadow like, oh, you're boring. Like...
Oh, excuse
my
me for having
headphones
a bit of
are going
morality. Oh,
No
never
worries.
mind then.
What I'll say is Daria is still sick, but as she gets cleaned up, she looks a little better. She wags her tail to all of you, and she just leans against Mabel.
Well, anyway, I was right. I didn't think they'd fucking actually help her. No offense.
I think you can give them some slack for getting killed trying to protect her.
Oh no, I don't blame them. I'm just like, I mean that I knew it wasn't gonna end out right. Bad feeling.
Right?
Yes, but why
You
the
should get
hell?
your bad feeling patent pending at this point.
Why the hell would Tasi send a child to pick up Daria? Is he that desperate?
More than...
Yeah.
Tasi sent someone that he was sure would get Daria. Doesn't matter if they're a child, they were completely devoted to making sure that he got what he wanted. And they didn't care about anything else. Bear with me 1 second here, guys. And she immediately goes over to like one of the people like trying to help people out that are still there. Excuse me, there's like a hyena protector stuck on a staircase with a knife in it that's about to bleed out to death.
Yeah, they all perk up at that, and they go running. Like, what the heck?
By the
I was
way,
like-
Spot Dead.
I was like, don't remove the knife, that will kill him. I know the arteries they've pierced. Just take him to a bed.
Oh, mouse.
Ivy just turned to the group. I've stabbed someone like that before, it's not pretty.
Uh-huh.
Right.
It weren't me.
Right.
Fair enough. No.
Right, fair enough.
I flick Ivy. Anyways.
Fair enough.
Uh-huh.
I punch Shadow. In the
I will
side.
say,
Oh no, the wind hit me.
Honeysuckle. Somebody runs to Honeysuckle, talking to her a bit. Honeysuckle looks terrified and goes running up the stairs, like actually shoving people.
That's worrying.
I mean, a guy died, so...
But she looked a little more panicked than normal.
Mhm.
Ivy's
Hey,
got
Ivy,
that.
do you remember the thing you saw before you got to Daria?
Yeah, the hyena.
No, Jocelyn.
Oh, right. Yeah, that bitch.
What the fuck, babe?
That
Look,
fucking bitch.
I was very busy trying to keep a child from being kidnapped / possibly murdered. I think I could be allowed to forget some light maiming.
That's all right.
Light maiming.
Light maiming.
Light maiming. What
I
the
need you
fuck,
to
dude?
say that again, babe.
Dude,
but,
what
like,
the fuck?
No, babe. No, sweetie. No.
I will say, because I will keep this in character, Ivy just has this moment. Oh yeah, Jocelyn's in critical condition.
I'm sorry, what?
You could have.
What?
You could have fucking led with that. Oh
I'm
no,
sorry, I
went
was
British.
busy trying to keep a child alive.
I went British for a second. Oh no.
Are you trying to
Mabel
are you taking the piss out of my accent, Shadow?
Mabel says
I don't know,
nothing
you
because
took the
they...
piss out of mine.
Mabel says nothing because they know they would have run past Jocelyn.
Fair enough.
Well, like, Ivy's whole thing is like, there's this big epic fight going on. I can't get involved because they'll moan at me, so I'm gonna go get the child.
Indeed. No, you did good.
You did exactly what you should have done. This is just a
Yeah.
lot for the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Get fucking better. Not kidding. Oh,
Suppose not.
God.
What happened?
I didn't see all of it. Basically, her and her dragon plummeted to the ground. Her dragon lost a wing.
Oh, that's
Shit.
good.
That's not good.
She also has another realization. Walks over to Shadow.
Huh?
Also gonna tell you this.
Mm.
And she drops like the look of like cockiness and arrogance, like actually serious. Your dad got impaled.
Her eye widens. What?
And I know exactly what happened. I was running to get here. But I saw Brightheart got impaled on a bunch of rubble and was pinned. People were going to him and he was fighting. But I remembered that just after I saw what happened to Jocelyn, so...
Yeah, before you get to finish, like, when I saw what happened to Jocelyn, she's bolting out.
You do. I assume you all are heading out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of
Nah.
you see
I'm chilling here.
you are getting up there.
I wanna.
It just
Your
was
kids?
there.
Indeed. Your kids are all kept safe down underground. Mabel, you cannot let Lily go because she's digging into your claw, like into her, like her claws into your skin.
Oh, you think I was letting her go? No, I'm taking her and Daria are attached to me now. These are my kids.
This
They're
is
my
Indeed.
babies.
Shadow, your kids try to follow you, but actually, funny enough, Methuselah grabs them, looks to you. I'll keep them safe.
She nods. Thank you. I need to go see if he's okay.
I know. Go.
Yeah, she's running. She's almost getting on all fours at this point.
You do. All of you run. Your kids are either safe or everything else. Octavio, you know that Brio and the others will be safer there. They were told to stay there. They'll wait till they come out.
yeah.
But you all make it up, and sure enough, out on the field, you see Brightheart. Like, Shepard has been bandaged up, but he's currently, right now, they're trying to carefully remove the rock that's impaled at his side, which his dragon also has a large gash wound in it, as they are trying to help slowly take it out. And you all see, Bull has a missing wing. Jocelyn's arm and half the skin on her chest and back is gone. Honeysuckle is devoting all her time to taking care of Jocelyn. Shepard is spending the time with Brightheart. Where would everybody like to go?
I hate to note that my wings are over the children so they can't see this.
That would be
They don't need
good!
They don't need to see none of this.
Because right now, Brightheart's intestines are out.
Nah, they don't need to know that.
But here's the one that is also there. You see Morven right now is, although he's injured, Sebastian is over there and he's not waking up. Looks like he's casting some spells to try and help out.
I'm gonna go aid Jocelyn the best I can. If they'll let me.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find Sebastian.
Okay, very good. Octavia, what do you want to do?
He's not saying anything, but he's following Yarrow over to Jocelyn.
Okay. Shadow, what are you gonna do?
You have to ask.
I just want to confirm. I always like to give opportunity.
I would like to go see Jocelyn. No, I want to go see my dad.
Okay, good. I'd still like to check. Oh no,
Fine,
I can't
Joanna.
be a mind reader.
Fine,
My dad.
Okay, and Ivy, where are you going? Ivy?
Beb?
I think maybe
Ivy's going to be staying with Mabel and Daria.
Mabel and Daria? Okay. So you're going to
But
Sebastian?
Ivy is going to be bodyguarding that child for the time being because she does not believe that Tasi will give up this soon.
Oh, same with Mabel. Mabel's like, this kid is not leaving my side right now.
Okay. So, we're going to roll a d4. The order it's going to be is Jocelyn, Brightheart, and Mabel. That will be the order. Not Mabel. God dang, I looked at that. Jocelyn, Brightheart, Sebastian. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Me.
Let's roll. So, 2. That's Brightheart. Shadow, you're up first.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I describe this? As you are running over to try and check on your dad, Shepard is taking a look at him. Banyu actually grabs you in his trunk. His his whole head has been covered in bandages. There's blood there. Looks like one of his arms are broken, but he's grabbed you in his trunk and he's holding you back.
Banyu is a Loxodon, right?
Yep, big guy.
Yeah, she feels him grab her. She looks at him. She goes to growl, but she quickly starts to suppress it as her fur starts to stand on end and her eye kind of glows a little. She sees him. Please, please let me get over there, please.
You need to stay here.
That's my dad.
You do not know anything of healing. Stay here. Shepard will help him. Okay?
Yeah, her ears pin back as she looks at him very scared.
I know. Then he gently puts you down, not letting you go. I'm going to let you go, and I expect you not to run over there. If you do, I will have to take you away from the scene. Can I trust that you will not do that?
I would keep your trunk on me then.
He nods. Here's the funny thing. You see Shepard's trying to help out. He looks like he's concerned about something. And then he looks up at you. He sees you. He sees Brightheart. And let me explain what happened. He takes a dagger. You see him start casting a spell. Looks like a red line goes from him to Brightheart. He calls over. You see he looks down at, he looks to Banyu calling. Banyu looks to you. I need you to stay here. If you want your dad alive, you need to stay here.
She nods as she firmly places her tail down on the ground, basically stabilizing her there.
He nods. He lets you go. He runs over. Looks like Shepard is getting some spell ready that leads a line from him to him. Banyu holds his trunk on the rock and grabbing the rock, you see Banyu rip it out as Shepard stabs him with, stabs himself with this strange thing. And you see blood going from Shepard all the way into Brightheart. Could you roll me an Arcana, Shadow, to try and see what that spell is?
I can do my best, considering I am Shadow Leap. Wait, never mind, I'm good at Arcana. The fuck am I talking about? Let's see. Come on, Shadow. 13. Is that enough? Thank you.
That is. That is a necromancy spell called Drain Life. It is used by some of the high commanders of the Blood Hunter Society. It is not a good spell for anyone to get hit with, but it's basically a lot of damage gets taken from you and spent to this other person. And sure enough, the wound immediately closes up. Banyu, quickly is blasting water in to clean it. Brightheart is screaming, but his dragon's wound and his wound closes up. Which Shepard then puts a hand on himself, and you see a bright light going around him, which you know is heal. And sure enough, he's not going to be winning any races. He's not going to be, prime of his life. But he is, at the very least, okay. He'll be okay. Your dad will too. Shepard stands up, looks to you, nods like you can come over.
Yeah, she somewhat rushes over, but when she gets close, she slows down and gets down on her knees to crouch down to her dad. Dad?
Yeah, he groans, he looks up to you, he smiles. Shadow.
Yeah, she gently hugs him.
Yeah, you do. He hugs you too. He kind of winces.
Sorry.
He smiles. I'll be okay. Go help everyone, alright?
I want to stay here with you for a bit, please.
He nods. He winces. Banyu, like 2 older students, looks to be elves, start to go on each side. Banyu, like, points. Take him upstairs. Priority, back room. They nod. He holds your hand, but then Brightheart is taken off, and Shepherd's dragon is walking with him to carry Brightheart's dragon to the areas they need to go.
Is Banyu still there?
Banyu is.
Can I follow them?
No. From what I heard from Morven, he wants to talk to all of you.
What? What about?
You all will be leaving on your mission early. He kind of pats your back with his trunk. Let's move on to the next one.
I'm angry about that. Shadow not happy.
1. That's Jocelyn.
Oh boy.
Okay. So Shepard, I will say, none of you see what happened, but Shepard looks very, very tired as you see him walking off. You do see, however, that Honeysuckle is looking panicked. She's like trying to grab things. You see like very, very panicked look on her face. And I guess the best way to put it is she looks very, very anxious as she's trying to stop the bleeding. To explain what got ripped off, let's just say Jocelyn has no more breasts, if we will.
No, titty.
No, Diddy.
None. Honeysuckle is looking panicked, Octavio and Yarrow. She's like putting as much poultices on. Jocelyn is screaming.
Does she have any other nurses with her right now?
No, and as soon as she sees you both, her hands are covered in her girlfriend's blood. She points to both of you, sends like a little blood your way. Go get Shepard, bring him back here, now!
Yeah, Octavio's running the opposite direction, trying to find Shepard.
Yeah. Shepard and his dragon put Brightheart's dragon down over a large circle, red specifically, that looks like it teleports the dragon inside some holding area. Shepard turns around, he looks tired, looks to you. Octavio, everything alright?
Jocelyn's not doing great.
I'll come over. He walks a little bit and then he stumbles a bit.
Whoa. Goes over to try to help him up. What happened with you?
I'll be fine.
No,
I'll be fine.
Shepard, what happened with you?
Nothing, little one. And he pats your head. He starts walking.
In the meantime, I'm gonna look to Honeysuckle. Anything that can be done right now?
You see Honeysuckle's not talking. She's just focusing. She just shakes her head. Go. I don't know, Yar. Just go tend to someone else. I don't know what they need. Just go do something. And she's focusing on Jocelyn.
His ears flick back a little bit, and he's gonna look around, and he's gonna see Shepard struggling to get over, and he's gonna walk over. Here, let me help you.
Yeah, he goes, thank you, my boy. You lead him over. And sure enough, Morven, looking nervous at Shepard, but nods to both of them. You see their hands go down. Sure enough, they cast Regenerate, which is a slow process, but Jocelyn's chest starts to get coming back. The arm starts to come back. But it's going to take a while. You see Honeysuckle go, I want both of them. It's all right. Morven pats her head. It's all right. And sure enough, they both whistle, and Morven's dragon and him start to pick up Jocelyn and the dragon and start to run them over. Honeysuckle looks like she wants to go over, stops. I have a duty. She looks over. All right, I need both of you Go off, find who you can. I don't care who it is. She hands you like 5 medical kits. Go, stabilize, and then bring them back up. All right?
Gotcha.
You've got it.
She looks scared, but she goes running over to Sebastian, who is the last one we're going to do. Yarrow, I would like you to roll a medicine with you as well, Octavio. You both can roll with advantage because I assume you're going to be helping each other.
Medicine. What is my medicine?
Well, it's not a Mabel roll, but my medicine's nothing to sneeze at. 17.
Good.
It's not the best, but not the worst thing in the entire world.
All right, Octavio.
At advantage, you said, right?
Yep, advantage.
18. I'll take that.
18. So, very quickly, there are things in the medical kits like if there's bleeding, do this. If there's this, do that. And very quickly, you're able to help quite a few students. Minor cuts, minor injuries. Coal Duster has some bites on her from some of the kids. You don't get to treat the kids because you have to do other things. But you do get to, as well, both of you see the kid named Brutus, who is a Minotaur. Specifically, Coal Duster gives him, like, a little bit of a pain relief because he got a cut on his head and she's disinfected it.
Point of order, is this a healer's kit? Like the thing that stabilizes people?
It is.
Okay. If we use up all the charges of it, I am going to use my personal one as well.
Okay.
If we do not, then I will add the charges to my personal one.
I will say you use up all of them, but you don't need to use your own personal ones.
Okay.
Other assistant nurses and clerics are helping out, so you're good. You help out. Mabel and Ivy.
Woo.
Sure enough, as soon as you guys run over to Sebastian, first off, this older half dragon is again like he's settled in, like he's unconscious. Morven has been helping him for a bit. He had to go off. So currently right now, who I will say is tending to him is actually Flitter. And as soon as you get over there and Lily opens up her eyes and sees it's her dad, she's trying to like squirm to get out of your grip.
Yeah, Mabel's going quick and going, it's okay, we'll get over to him, it's okay, honey.
Let me go! Like, she's biting, she's kicking. Let me go!
Okay. Yeah, letting her go.
Yeah, all fours running over to her dad as she's nudging him. She's crying, she's like trying to shake him.
Yeah, running over.
You do. Ivy? This is a familiar sight.
Yeah, glances at Flitter and goes, what's wrong?
Flitter looks to you. She takes out a stethoscope. She tries to put it on there, but again, Lily is shaking him, so Flitter slowly pushes her away with her foot. She puts the stethoscope on. She looks panicked as she looks to you.
They can assume what that means.
Yeah, she looks back. I need you to go get Bartholomew.
I can perform revivals too.
Not this high.
Okay.
Unless
just
you
gonna
have
go.
the Revivify spell.
I mean, it's not a spell that I use, but just shrugs going.
You do. Bartholomew isn't too far away. It looks like he's putting a cloak on a student who's very scared. He looks up to you. Where?
Points.
Yeah. He runs over, skids in front. He puts a hand, like, to check a pulse. Lily is trying to get over there. Again, Flitter is holding her back.
Yeah, I'm gonna
she's
pick her
ripping
up.
up. You do. She's biting your arm very hard.
That's fine, she can, I don't care.
Yeah, she's biting, she's crying. Here's the funny thing. You do see back in the forest there is a vulture.
Yeah, glances at that, kind of glares at it a little bit and shakes their head like, not right now.
The vulture doesn't seem to pay you any mind as it starts to fly over. Bartholomew looks over. 1 minute. 1 minute. And Flitter pulls out a sword.
I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, Flair starts to stab at the vulture as the vulture backs off. Bartholomew starting to get some stuff out. Starkeeper?
Hmm?
You want to see a real revival?
They look so excited, but then also kind of tamp it down because like this is a horrible situation, but this is so cool. But this is a horrible situation, but this is so cool.
Mabel, your
Yeah.
Mabel, your autism is showing.
Yeah,
He
it
points
is.
over. Ivy,
Hmm?
I want you to keep the kids back.
I will certainly try.
Roll me a strength.
Oh, Ivy rolling a strength. Oh boy. This is gonna be a fun one. 6.
6. Yeah, Lily is able to get out of your grip, but you can grab her by like the scruff. You have to hold kind of tight, but you do manage to hold her. It's just you get kind of scuffed up.
Just like her mother.
Yeah,
Oh, Ivy is holding her tight, but like holding her away, like kind of like at a distance from her, but like still tight enough.
I will say I'm still holding Daria. I'm just yeah, just holding her in one arm.
you do. You see Flitter keep fighting off the vulture, but you see he like takes more sophisticated than you're used to. He takes a stone, he starts to like cast it in a line. He uses what looks like holy water. He takes a very expensive looking diamond and he starts to shake it over like the water over the body. High prophets, high champions need true resurrect. I only have one. We have to make it right this one time.
All right,
Do you know him at all?
I do.
Great. Talk with him a bit.
Oh, good gods.
And he holds the stone. Or he looks over. That is kid?
Nods.
She can come over. She does not break the circle.
Yeah, walks over. Okay, Lily, you can come over, but don't like pointing at the circle. Don't touch that.
Yeah, looks. What's wrong with him?
He'll be okay. All right. He's gonna be okay.
What's wrong with him?
Okay. Just sighs.
It's your kid, Mabel! She doesn't take kill me fine for an option!
Yeah, Mabel sighs or just rubs their face a little bit like, God damn it! And just goes like, he died, but he can come back.
Yeah, she immediately hears he's dead, stops, hears he comes back, looks to you. Okay.
Okay. Just don't touch the circle, okay?
Okay. And she runs over.
Yeah, following her.
Yeah. He puts a stone up. Soul, hear our words, come back. Do not be brought by the serpent. Your time is not done yet. He looks over to Lily. Lily puts her ears down. Dad, I really want you back. I know Mama didn't want me, but I have you. I want you back.
Mabel's like, ooh, that's incorrect.
I'm gonna give him advantage because it's his kid. Hello!
Pain med.
One.
I got official pain meds and holy shit.
Nice! We'll get to Daria in a second with that.
I can
So
talk.
first, indeed, first one was a fail, second one was a success. Here goes the soul's coming back. Keep going. Yeah, she just cries. Head. The soul's not there. He turns to you, Mabel. You want to try something?
Oh, good God. They will. They just hate talking to people.
That's fine. What do you want to say?
They just sigh. They kind of like kneel down near Lily. Daria's just here for this.
Yeah, I is just here for this.
Daria. Unfortunately, I'm not letting her go at this point. No, just still holding Daria. Just kind of kneels down next to Sebastian. Just goes, I'd still like to get to know you better. I would not. I don't want you to die.
I'm gonna give him advantage. All right. He looks like basically Bartholomew nods. He's gonna cast one more. I'm gonna give him advantage with. Oof. I will say, with a little bit of luck and a little bit of work, it takes a while. Coming up to the minute, you see Bartholomew trying very hard. Okay. And the last one. Yeah. At the very end, he finally, the diamond breaks and shatters, goes into him. You see the glow. You see a bright glow come from Bartholomew. You see it coming out of his mouth, his eyes, his hands. Sebastian starts to have some energy over him. Lily is sobbing. Eventually, the energy goes in. And sure enough, Sebastian gasps and starts coughing up fluid as Lily pounces on him.
Thank the gods. Okay.
You see Flitter looking over, the vulture flying off because the soul's been saved. Sebastian looks to you, Ivy, because that's one of the first things he sees. What happened? He looks down. Lily, what are you? I love you, Dad. Oh, okay. Okay, honey. And he's just patting her head like, that's new.
Yeah, Mabel
You're
looks
not-
and just goes,
You're not trying to bite me, or you're trying to, like, say something else. That's new. What happened? And he's looking over at both of you like, what the heck?
yeah, Mabel just looks at him. You died.
Please say.
What'd you
What did you say?
I realized I was muted when it made more sense, but to like the you're not biting me or anything. Please say psych.
Please say psych. Say psych. Say psych right now.
No, he hears he died. And there's this little recognition of, like, he's a little sad that he's alive, but then he looks down at Lily, smiles, and is petting her head.
Mabel's like, bro, me too.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's petting Lily's head. It's okay. It's alright. I'm here. I told you I'd never leave you, but you did. I didn't. Came right back now, didn't I? Lily nods, and after a bit, she goes to Bartholomew and hugs him. And then goes right over to you, Mabel. Hugs you. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, just tail wagging, hugging.
You do. Bartholomew gets a little wobbly, sits down, but Sebastian looks dead at you, Ivy. What happened? I thought I saw you running off. What happened? Ivy?
Well, you died. I don't know how, but
I meant, where were you running off to?
to save that 1 point of Daria.
Oh,
Mabel opens their wing a little bit to show Daria.
aye. Which, Rustling, I will let you come over here. Your kid was almost kidnapped, and you were protecting your other kids, and now you finally get a chance to run over and grab your kid. Someone has ripped out a bunch of her feathers.
Oh, she angry, but she has to comfort. Also, dear
Indeed.
God, thank you, modern medicine, for pain killers.
Fair enough.
Tasi tried to silence me with canker sores.
Fair enough. No, she's just nuzzling up into you. Daria's very happy you're here.
Hugging baby.
Tasi, indeed, Tasi blinks. Not Tasi. Sebastian blinks. That was a good deed. I have a feeling it was one of Tasi's nets, probably.
It was more a skin suit of a person they skinned alive, but yeah.
Oh,
Skin suit?
They skinned a Furbolg. Was it? No, not Furbolg.
No, it was a knoll.
No, that was it. I'm getting the wrong fucking names coming up in my brain. Skinned a knoll, turned the skin into a sack, and tried to put her in a sack. It's why she was covered in viscera.
Yeah, looks at you. What did they look like?
Oh, they were a child, about 9 years old, about this big,
Oh,
covered in armor.
that sounds like Duty.
Well, I can assure you it's the truth.
No. Her name is Duty. Her name is officially Duty to my Tasi.
You.
I don't.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
The proper response to that name.
I need to stress that Mabel said that aloud. Like that was not me, that was Mabel.
Here's my thing.
Oh yeah?
Sorry. I was gonna say, I know it's duty, like, devotion to a cause, right? But my brain keeps filling in the blank of duty as in something else. Yep. Mm-hmm. That.
Wrestling is just.
I just had a fucking realization.
Oh no.
Erica, what the fuck?
Oh.
Oh, what is it?
She's 9 years old.
Yeah.
Bitch. Anyway.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Caleb pieced something together.
I sure did.
I'll say Mabel pieces that together too.
Oh yeah, they would 100%. They like go ew, and then they like pause for a second, and then they're just staring like completely like 1,000-yard stare.
I don't know where she came from. I haven't really seen much of her before. I know she's a tabaxi with how she acts, but
No, she's a felonine.
No, she's a tabaxi.
Either way, she's 9, right?
Yes, gray-furred, blue eyes. I had to check her over one time.
I think that might be Ghost's and Lily's sister.
Yay, his eyes go wide, looks over. He actually picks up Lily. Could you sniff her for a second? Lily nods, and he brings her over to Daria. Daria gets a sniff over Daria, sniffs her all over. And then Lily wags her tail. And looks up. That's Maple. You're sure? Yeah. Oh dear.
Maple?
That's Sissy's name.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill a god today.
I will say, Sebastian does hug Lily. You all get a little chance. However, Morven eventually comes over, clears his throat. So I need you all to leave.
Cool.
Not expelled.
Mabel, damn.
He rubs his face.
They're in a weird mind state, dude.
Yes. Octavio, Yarrow, Shadow, you are all back here as well. He clearly
what's going-
wants
oh.
all of you. Specifically, he gestures to Rustling and Daria. And there is no way we are letting you all leave the island. We are keeping you all safe, but we need time to recover. I feel terrible asking this, but He turns to you, Rustling. I promised you your daughter would have a chance to get to Oceanspoint. Tasi, for now, is quelled with whatever happened. I need you to go to Oceanspoint today. Perhaps we can allow ourselves a little time to rest, and we can get the murder that was down in Oceanspoint solved. He looks over. Lord Stormcrest, I will be fine. He stands up with Lily. I have a carriage we can all use. Big enough for a few of us. We should go now, though. He'll probably not try again till the sun's in the sky, or midday in the sky. All of you say your goodbyes, and we should go. He grabs Lily, who again is like wagging her tail, hugging her dad.
Be right back. I'm just heading to the bathroom.
No worries, we're about to go on break very soon.
Can I go say bye to Clover and Sapphire?
You
Goodness.
can!
I will say bye to my boys.
You do. Okay. So we've got.
Wait. Okay, wait. I need to bring up this real dilemma. So do we leave Daria here and leave her without us watching her, or do we take her with
you have
us
to
to
take her with you.
Ocean
You have to take
Point?
her with
Yeah,
you.
we have to take her.
I was
so-
gonna say we can't leave Daria. Like,
Well, we
Oh
have
no,
to,
she's
we have
gonna
to
come
bring her
with
up
you
to.
to Oceanspoint no matter what.
Yeah, we have to
okay.
bring her to Ocean Point. So
She needs to go to the
Because-
ocean.
oh, you're right.
yeah.
I need to make sure my baby girl doesn't dehydrate.
We gotta
She
throw
needs
the
to
baby
touch
in
water.
the ocean. We
Touch
need to
the
throw
water.
her in the ocean.
She needs to touch seagrass.
we gotta
Keep
Simba.
it
Get touching water.
We have to Simba her into the ocean.
Yeah. Shadow, do you specifically have anything you want to say goodbye to?
I would like to say goodbye to my dad, but I will say goodbye to my children, I guess.
Okay. So say goodbye to your kids.
If I can't go say goodbye to Fadur. My dad.
All right. Yarrow,
I need to go say goodbye to my family.
Octavio,
Gonna go find Rose and Adagio before picking up the dragons.
okay. And Ivy, I'll wait till gets back. All right, we're gonna go in that order. Rustling. Your boys are right there. They're nuzzling up to you. They look at their sister very anxious. But Oceanus puts his ears down. Can we come with you? We'll be good. We promise.
Me sitting here as a parent. Is there a downside to taking them?
Nah, you can take them.
Family field
Yeah,
trip, yay!
Yeah, she sits down. Like, she kind of just crouches down. If you both come, and I'm more than okay with it, you have to promise to stick with members of the group. It's
They nod.
dangerous. And if things get scary, let one of us know and we can take you up. We can walk to the side, okay?
Yeah. Atlas perks up at that, looks to Oceanus. Oceanus thanks and goes, "We'll wait here then. You promise you'll come back?"
With every fiber of my being, I'm going to come back home, okay?
Yeah, they hug you.
And
Shadow.
Daria,
Oh, sorry?
and Daria will too.
They nod. Shadow.
Yes.
Your kids are not there at first. You don't know where they are, but they do come running up. Oleander paws your leg. "Where's Grandpa?" Mel puts her ears down. "He didn't get hurt because I said he was mean, right? I didn't mean for him to get hurt because I said he was mean. I just meant he was mean. Please tell me he's not hurt because I said he was mean."
She quickly gets down to Vale's level and Oleander and quickly gives him a hug. Shh. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. No, you did nothing, Vale. And Grandpa's just a little tired. And I'm gonna have you two do a really, really important task for me, okay?
They perk up.
She's pulling away so she can look them both in the eyes. I want you to look after him for a time, okay?
They look to each other and nod.
Good. Don't give him any grief. Don't. Just make sure he's okay. Make him smile. Do things like that, okay?
They nod. At which point, Banyu trumpets, they look up. "They can come with me. I'll be taking them straight to their grandfather."
Good. One moment. Oleander,
Oleander perks up.
you're in charge in looking after your sister, okay?
Yeah, Vale looks up. "He's younger than me!"
Technically, actually, he's older.
Huh?
I think you were only just a few days. That's not important. He's older than you, sweetie.
Looks over at Oleander. Well, now you can sit on me. Yup, and they just go running, following Banyu.
Thank you, Banyu.
Banyu trumpets. Yarrow. Methuselah is putting a firm hand on Chrysanthemum. She's looking anxious. Looks you don't need to go. No, you should stay here. You have to stay here.
I have to help people. That's why I'm here.
They look anxious. They look at each other. Chrysanthemum goes, but you could disappear and it's all right. Methuselah, you don't know. It will be all right. And he turns dead to you, wounded son.
Kind of looks a little backed by that, but looks to both of them and he nods. And he kind of takes a moment to kind of straighten himself up. I'm gonna be stronger than I was last time. I have Zerola's blessing this time. I'll be okay, I promise.
They look to each other. Methuselah looks to you. Yarrow.
I know.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, that one takes him back a little bit.
He smiles. You're just like me when I was your age. You never stop listening to your heart, but I expect you to come back, alright, son? And not take. And he puts a hand to your cheek. 19 years to do so. Okay?
He smiles a bit and he kind of closes his eyes a little bit as he kind of tries to stop a tear from coming out. Of course.
Yeah, they both hug you.
I'll make sure whoever needs help is helped. And then I'll be back to help the next people.
They nuzzle. Your mom licks your head. I love you, son.
I love you too, Mom.
Your babies are a little confused, but they're used to it. They look a little sad, but they, crawl over you and hug you.
Yeah, he hugs all of them. You all be good for your grandma and grandpa, okay?
Yeah. Daria looks right at you. Papa, don't go.
Daria?
Sorry, Ruby. Yeah, Ruby just looks. Papa, don't go.
He looks down and he smiles and he pets her head.
Hey, Yarrow, that's her first complete sentence.
I'm so proud of you. Papa will come back, and I'll bring something for you, okay?
Nods and just hugs you. Love, Papa.
Love you too, Ruby.
Yeah. Flair, crosses arms. Papa, come back so I'm fine. Wave nudges him and he tears up and hugs you.
Yeah, he'll hug him too. It's okay. You don't always have to be brave, okay?
Flair nods. Wave tucks his tail and nuzzles you. Promise, Beck? Promise?
I promise, and he nuzzles down to him.
Yeah, Wave nuzzles up to you. You feel him tremble, but he's trying to be braver. And finally, Echo looks anxious. Methuselah looks down to him. Echo shakes head. No, say bye. Don't go. Methuselah nudges him. But if you don't say bye, you'll regret it. Echo tears up and nuzzles you, Yarrow.
Yeah, he nuzzles him back. I promise it'll be okay. I won't leave you.
Yeah. They all look anxious before Methuselah nudges them. Who wants to go hear a story about little Yarrow when he was a baby? They perk up and they kind of follow a bit, except for Flair. He's not letting go, but Chrysanthemum gently picks him up and she puts him on her head. Come on, it's a fun story. And they all walk.
And he's gonna walk back to the group after that.
Ivy, just checking if you're here. Okay, I think Ivy is possibly still gone. Okay, Octavia.
Mabel still has to go, I think, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure to get Mabel last or second
Okay,
last for
okay.
something important.
Okay, cool.
So Octavia.
Yeah.
Rose comes up. Adagio is being led away, so you can't say bye to her. Rose looks up. I'll watch out for her. It's okay.
I really appreciate it, Rose.
Yeah.
You-
Hey, Octavia?
Yeah?
Legends have some bit of truth to them, right?
I'd like to think so. Especially with events as of late.
You better hope the mists aren't there. And then she bends down and gives you a very, very nice kiss, if we will.
Yeah, he kind of like blinks a bit after that. It's like, well, I need to come back after that, don't I?
Yeah, you do. She gives you a wink and walks off.
I am way too good for her. He says as he goes up to get the dragons and bring them back.
You do. You basically have to bring them in a box that just says fragile eggs. You hear Brio like annoyed with Garland being, stop it! As Garland's like chewing.
Don't, Brio. No. He says as he's pushing the boxes.
You do. You walk off with them, and sure enough, you manage to get over. Mabel.
Oh boy.
Yeah, your kids are with Clover and Sapphire. You see Sapphire is actually doing a good job holding Joyful and Vervain and Winterberry, and she's like, yeah, calm down. Clover runs up to you and hugs you very tight.
Yeah, hugging.
You have to go, don't you?
Nods.
Yeah, she looks sad, but sighs and nods.
He's just hugging. Are you okay? Is everyone else okay?
We're a little shaken up, but it's alright. We just...
Nods.
Do you have to go?
I mean, apparently.
She looks sad, but nods and nuzzles up to you.
Me and nuzzling.
You do. Your kids give you the traditional one. I'm not gonna go each individual because there's 7 of them.
Also, they're used to this.
They're used to this. Sage, of course, looks a little bit more a little bit more scared, but like apprehensive. But of course, Gentle being there actually makes him calm down a little bit. He does follow after her. Sapphire comes up, sees Lily. You gonna be okay?
That'll be fine. They just die. It's not like I haven't dealt with... I mean, I haven't dealt with this specific situation, but I've dealt with worse.
She gives you a deadpan look. You haven't. You haven't.
Just shrug. Probably. But I'll be fine. I'll live.
Tell your friends not to go to sleep, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
No. She gives you a look, holds your shoulder very tight. Don't go to sleep in
Alright.
Oceanspoint.
Alright.
If you hear a song, just don't follow it, okay?
Nods.
She looks to
We'll be
Lily anxious. She nods.
We'll be fine.
By the way, get an opportunity. Records are shown in the basement. Maybe we can get a chance to see where everyone went.
Good point.
Well, good luck, Starkeeper.
Just nods. They're gonna hug her.
Oh yeah, she hugs, like, she's surprised, but she hugs you back. See you, big goof.
Yeah, let me hug you. I thought you were dead.
Yeah. At this rate, I think you'd have a crush on me.
They just kind of turn around. They're leaving.
Wait, you didn't come back with a response.
Why would I respond to that?
Normally, you say ew no to someone saying that.
Why would I say you no?
Well, now.
Okay, listen.
Oh my
here,
god, he's
like,
not
look-
denying it.
Looks around. See, there is no kids around. Look here, you little shit, and walks over to you. Okay, what was
Mabel's
that
doing
supposed to
self-awareness.
be?
Maple shithead moments. Anyway.
Oh, she's right up at you. What did you mean by that?
I'll be real with you, I don't even know.
Are you trying to play a joke on me, or
No, not particularly.
you high or something?
No, I gave Ivy all my weed.
Oh, good for you. Amelia won't be happy about that.
That I smoke, or that I don't have weed on me?
That you don't have the weed.
No, true.
Anyway,
Okay.
seriously. Were you trying to make fun of me with that, or what's going on?
I'm not making fun of you.
So why didn't you go ew, no, or something else?
Okay, to be fully honest, I genuinely don't know how I feel.
Huh. She gives you a hug. An extra then for the road.
Just nods.
Walks off. Stops a bit. Find Martin, then we'll talk. And she leaves.
I'm done with that. Yeah, just going.
Alright, Ivy, just to check, you back?
Hello, small baby.
You're on mute.
Maybe.
Alright. We will cut it here. You
I was just
all
gonna-
look to Sebastian. We should probably go now. There's some shops in Stormcrest. Are you alright with that?
I
One
mean,
fine.
I'm fine with it.
One fine, yeah.
I
Perfect then. He opens up the door to the carriage that's now brought over. Let's go to Oceanspoint.
They have animals to like pull it for us already.
Yeah. It looks like the animals that are brought up are, from the best of your knowledge from what you all can see, look to be these strange horses. They're black in color and they almost look dead.
Oh my god, nightmares?
They're not nightmares, but it's almost like a
Yeah.
subspecies of them.
Full skeleton horse.
Kill you. Kill
Not
you.
even a
horse.
skeleton horse.
zombie
But
horse?
not a zombie horse. Let me get their names. Everyone roll me a nature.
That's an Arabian horse. Those things do be
What-
skinny.
Ah,
Would I have advantage on these things? Because they seem Shadowfell almost.
They're not Shadowfell. You wouldn't. Everyone gets a flat.
Dang.
nature.
So is it nature you said?
Nature, yes.
24.
21.
Let me get a
I have-
picture of them.
I have missed having a voice, dear God.
And this makes sense. Maple is very focused on fucking rustling and Daria right now.
Yeah, me the
Indeed.
city. I'm just realizing wrestling is having a time.
I'm back.
And very good. Ivy, we're gonna jump back to you then. Is there anyone you want to say goodbye to?
Not that she can think of right now.
Okay. So roll me a nature to figure out what kind of horse it is. Shadow, you have no idea. Mabel, you have no idea. Rustling
I'm concerned
Octavio
on
Yara,
Thunder.
you know what these breeds are. I will get the picture in here for all of you to
A
see.
natural one.
Natural one, Ivy.
It's a
You,
cow.
your shoulder's still sore.
It's a cow.
I want,
It's not
Oh,
even-
boy.
it's
Not
not
a
a horse.
cow.
I
Kelpie?
want this horse.
Kind of. These are called Black Mist horses. Said to be a gift from Valdis on the day of Agnes's wedding to Ulysses, the white-eyed horses carry no sound as they pass, breathe a necrotic breath for defense from their nose, and are said to be able to dip between the planes. They are slower than most horses and basically have a sense of night travel. Upon the light, they become white-eyed black mares that turn invisible when threatened, and specifically, they are inspired by the mares of Diomedes with razor-sharp teeth, and basically at night change into starlight. They eat
Want
rotten
one.
meat and have bones on them.
I want this horse.
Hans.
Well, currently these are Sebastian's horses.
I want one of these. I want one of these.
Mabel's like, this guy is so cool. He has haunches.
I love
Indeed.
horses.
Hans guy.
You see him pet the nose of the two mares. You see him pull out rotten skeleton bones and they start to feast on them. He puts
Okay, then.
Lily in the carriage as they eat.
Those are gorgeous.
Thank you. They're a family trait. They're from Oceanspoint. They're the quietest we'll have, and they'll be slower. We won't get there till nightfall. But it'll allow us all to sleep beforehand, and it should allow us safe passage for the most part. There'll still be monsters, but I'm sure if you all wouldn't mind, you all can handle that. I'm a bit tired, admittedly, from that regeneration.
We'll handle that.
That's fair.
Don't worry about paths. They know the way home.
Just nods.
Right.
Yeah, as soon as you all are in, Rustling, Daria's in your lap. Lily is in your lap, Mabel. Shadow, you get you have little things from your kids, because they left, little bits of their fur with you. Yara, Octavia, you're in there. Ivy, you're in there. You see Sebastian specifically looks like there's an extra spot that he could lay down in. You see, in the inside, he moves this little slot forward, and you just hear him speak this strange primordial word. Does anyone know primordial?
Excellent question.
I think I do. One moment.
I'll double check for sure, but yeah, absolutely.
I do.
I do.
Damn, one of the languages I don't know.
You and I are in solidarity.
Fair enough. Whoever knows primordial, you just hear from his voice, from his voice coming this very weird whale kind of eldritch, creepy voice. Home. And the horses move.
I'm guessing that's more Aquan leaning.
Yeah. And after break, we will see fights and Oceanspoint. For now, everybody take 15. I'll see you back here. We'll make it a little bit more time. Let's say 5:55. See y'all then.
And now for the ad break.
We interrupt this week's edition of Tales of the Hawk to bring you a special news bulletin. We are saddened to report today the death of one of our own very students. 6th-year student Spot Hart was killed in action today, at the young age of 23, while defending a young girl in the nurse's office from a kidnapper hired by Tasi. The late Noel was registered to become one of the Chromatic Dragon Riders, and while regrettable, his death was proof above all else that he held the principle we wish our students to hold as defenders of Trothar. His remains will be preserved in the Species Center for this time, for those who wish to pay respects. However, due to the state of his body that was... However, due to the state that his body was found in after his confrontation, his casket will remain closed. He is survived by his younger brother and 3rd-year student Whisperpaw, his 2 mothers, and his surrogate father. We give our deepest condolences to his family, his friends, his teachers, and his draconic partner Flameway, and that they may be able to find peace knowing that his soul was safely delivered to the plains. May you rest in peace, Spotheart. And now we return to the Trothar Chronicles.
Hello, everybody! Well, we just went from terror to following meat-eating horses to Oceanspoint.
Hey!
Indeed. You will currently see that Ivy is not here right now. that is the fact that it is across the pond, very late, and unfortunately with stuff that happened, Ivy's player has to leave early, so Ivy just hopped off in the break. That's okay. I'm just gonna draw this here for everybody. Alright. So, to explain this to everybody here about where you're going and what's going on, you guys started off on the trip. Due to what happened, I don't think anyone's too talkative right now.
No.
However, as you guys are just sitting there a bit or taking it a little bit easier, you do see Sebastian, because he is curled up to sleep, and Lily has climbed up to sleep beside him. He lifts up his head. It probably would be best if you all rested for now. Give yourself time to breathe, alright?
Probably isn't a horrible idea. How long's the journey?
Well, with a dragon it would be quite a bit shorter, but on my horses, probably 12 hours.
Would it
He
be a
pulls-
good idea? Oh, sorry.
He pulls out a map, and he does draw this blue line. You see, normally horses have to go, and other mounts have to go around Shadowlay. But with my horses, as he takes out a red inked quill, we can go straight through. It'll take us about 11 hours or so.
More direct soon.
He nods.
Are they going to
It'll
be fine
only-
going for the full 12 hours, or are we going to have to stop and make camp?
Oh, that depends. Lily and I usually take a nap whenever this is here. It's nice to rest on the trip. The horses know if there's trouble, they'll stop. This is up to them. And he curls up, Lily cuddles up with him, they go to sleep. Who here would like to rest?
Probably be a good idea to rest before getting to Oceanspoint.
Indeed. So, Rustling is resting, Mabel? Oh, Mabel is on mute.
Sorry, what are we doing?
Are you going to sleep on the way there? Looks like Sebastian has suggested to sleep on the way there. Because it's like
Yeah.
an 11-hour carriage ride.
Yeah, they probably will.
Okay, so you sleep. Shadow?
She's gonna try.
Okay, you try. Octavia?
He's gonna try as well.
Yarrow?
He's going to stay up for a bit, but he is going to get to sleep soon enough that he can get a long rest.
Okay. So I'm going to say that none of this is taking place in the long rest. I want all of you to get a long rest, if we will, especially with what's about to come. So none of you have an issue. You all are fine. Just moving this here. Come on. There we go. So you started here. You guys go past up till here. I'm going to roll a few sets of dice, and if any of them hit the number that I'm thinking about here, in the ranges, there might be an encounter.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, it had to be like 5 or less, so a nat 1, yep, okay.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're going to roll a d6. 5, this is Shadow.
Oh great.
So Shadow,
Mm-hmm.
it has been a little bit of a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
You've slept. It was morning when you started out. It's now getting closer to evening. You see that the sun has set and the sky is out. You see, however, that what woke you up is that the horses stopped. They're pawing the ground and snorting a bit.
Yeah, she'll stick her head out to see what's happening.
The second you stick your head out, it smells. terrible.
Yeah, she quickly puts her paw over her nose because, dear God.
Yeah. So this is what I mean, maybe an interruption. You can either try to tell the horses to go around another way, which would probably put you a delay at about an hour, or you can tell the horses to go straight through. What do you want to do?
She's gonna flick an ear if we're going to go wake up Sebastian because these are his horses.
Yeah, Sebastian perks up his head. What? Hello?
I hate to wake you up, but
Oh
there
no,
is a little...
it's fine. What is it?
The horses stopped. Something reeks outside. Either we can go around or we can go through.
First off, thank you for asking me. Reeks. Alright. Sebastian sticks his head out. Okay, buddy, let's see if you know what that is. You do not! Oh no!
Oh no!
Let's go straight through. Yippee!
Oh, that'll be fun. Okay, yeah, he goes, oh, probably just a carrion pet. We should go through.
You sure? Normally following your nose in this situation isn't a good idea.
I'll admit, I'm having trouble smelling a few things right now. I would suggest going straight through, but admittedly, I'm still exhausted.
Right.
My judgment might not be the best.
How about this? Let me travel just a little further on foot to see if there's anything
Oh
up
no,
ahead.
no. There are creatures around here. Do not think there aren't. You would have to go with your group if there was something going on. He yawns and curls up to sleep. So Shadow, that is his opinion. You can decide what you want to do.
I'm gonna wake everyone up.
Okay. Everybody, you have had a long rest. You get woken up, and Shadow's waking you up.
Huh? What's going on?
Sorry to wake you all, but there's a little problem outside.
What, have the horses stopped?
Yeah, they stopped, but we're nowhere near Oceanspoint.
Eh?
There's a
Keep interacting.
foul-
I'll be right back.
There's a foul stench
Percy.
in the air. I will
Oh.
fashion up. Sorry?
She like takes a sniff out the window. Her face scratches up. Oh, yeah, that. Oh,
I woke Sebastian up. He said that we could just go straight through, but my training back in the Shadowfell told me that if we trust our nose, we don't follow that scent. Or scents like that. So either we go outside, see what it is, and then determine what to do next, or we go around.
Surveying the area is probably not a bad idea.
Everyone's alright with that?
I mean, we're all pretty well rested, so I feel like if there is something out there, we should be able to take it. Minus the cardboard cutout over there.
Oh yeah, that one.
Ivy's cardboard cutout just like flops over a little bit.
Damn, Ivy's never been more pretty. She's actually quiet. Anyways.
Wow, okay.
I say that above game! I say that above game! But everyone's alright with that. I think surveying
Apologies?
the area. No, you're good.
Alright, what is the decision?
They're gonna go surveying the area?
Pardon?
I think we're gonna go survey the area. If
All
we're
right.
all in agreement at that.
Yar's in.
Octavio's
Yeah.
in.
Okay. All right. We're gonna switch you all over.
Oh.
You walk maybe about 60 feet ahead of you. And about 60 feet ahead of you, the smell gets worse and worse and worse.
Oh.
God. Patrons, what the hell is that?
Now, what I would love to say is, normally, the Crichton sheep and the Surus wolf would be with you. However, due to the fact you had to quickly leave, you couldn't take them. Next mission, however, you will be able to take them.
Yippee!
Yay.
Assemble.
I bring this up because currently, I promise you it'll be okay. But you walk and it smells worse and worse. Something reeks to high heaven. And I need these 3 people to roll something. Yarrow, actually 2, because I realize Ivy's not here. Yarrow, Mabel, please roll a nature.
Nature specifically, okay. Natural 20.
And that one.
That one.
The duality.
There are two kinds of people. There are 2 kinds of people in this world.
Yeah.
To be fair, one of the things that Yara's more versed in that Mabel isn't is like legends and like heroic stories.
True.
Indeed. Now, with the nat 20, you can still back off if you want, but Yarrow, you're hearing something, you sniff, and you're like, oh, this smells like rotten meat and eggs, and Mabel, you throw up. That's part of the reason you can't think, you throw up.
Mabel's that one is because honestly, I was attributing it to the fact that Mabel's so worried about wrestling and Daria that they're focusing too hard.
That too. But, Yarrow, you stop dead in your tracks as you realize what you all are walking up to. There was one creature near your hometown that your mom would tell you legends about how to avoid it. How it was very dangerous. You don't go near it. It's absolutely dangerous. It has a long club tail, a long neck, little weird ears on its head, and smells disgusting. And it starts with something that sounds like catoblepis. And that very dangerous creature is what you all are walking to.
Oh, Jesus
Everyone stop.
Christ.
There was one of these that was away from where I grew up. That's a catoblepis.
Oh,
I know what those are, right?
You don't know what those are, Mabel. They weren't native to Sovereign's Keep.
Yeah, it twitches in the ear.
It if you get too close to it, I'm guessing with an nat 20 I can use some out of character knowledge on this.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Just want to double check before I do it.
Of course, I appreciate that.
Its stench is... It can cause problems if you get too close to it, but on top of that, it can fire a beam from its eye that can turn people to dust.
okay, we're backing away.
Yeah.
For all of you to avoid this, you all need to make a stealth roll.
Don't make me do that.
I'm going to make you do this!
I'm so sorry about this, gang. I have a bad roll and I have disadvantage. 8.
Well, with the way that group checks with the way that group checks usually work, as long as most of us pass, then we should be fine.
It's gonna be
good.
This is a.
All right,
this
Rustling,
is flat,
you
right?
good?
This is flat, right?
It's a flat. Yeah, it's a flat.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's a 9.
Octavio, you're the one that's gotta beat it.
Fuck.
No, fuck you, type of chaos. Fuck you.
All right, roll again.
Honestly, part of me wants to fight it, but that's just me. So it's 17.
We'll see. 17.
I don't want to.
Okay. You all back up. You even see this thing lumbering about. Rustling, for what's about to happen in Oceanspoint, you cannot use your Tides of Chaos. Am I clear?
I'm gonna need my Tides of Chaos for Ocean Point, aren't I?
Probably. You want to let it go?
Fuck, I'm sorry.
That's
Well-
okay.
With the way Tides of Chaos goes, Erica can just give it back to you whenever she wants.
That is true.
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, Octavio, you could use your own Bardic.
You could use your own Bardic, Octavio.
Fuck it.
All right, let's
9.
see.
That's better.
Nope.
Better
Had
than
to be
where
a
we were.
10.
I kind of figured.
So wait, if it was a okay,
Time.
genuine question.
Uh-huh.
Since Tides of Chaos can be given back, would I be allowed to do that?
You can. I'm not going to give it back to you for today, though.
Oh, never. Sorry,
Save
guys.
it. Save it.
Save it, save it.
Save it.
Okay.
We can escape during combat too.
You can't.
That is true.
This is not the right music.
That is not the right music.
Yes, play nice, happy music for Cataplepis. That's what I want to do. You know what? Frick it. Let's go with this one. It's funny, but I think it's going to be good. You all see in the distance where the trees are, like this big creature lumbering. It smells horrible. You guys are like, okay, we're going to back up nice and slow. And as you back up and you're getting nice and slow, Yarrow, you step on Vulture's tail, who screeches and bites Rosa, who tumbles into Octavio, making him yelp. And you all stop and see a pair of big red eyes looking at all of you as this thing is bellowing and charging. Roll for initiative, everybody. You can decide to run or you can decide to fight.
Wrestling's just
Running's a good option.
Oh, now you roll a 17. Okay.
Wrestling's just staring at the group. We all need to work on your stealth.
I'm sorry,
Maybe
the cat
I'm a
ran into me.
melee- I'm a melee fighter, Rustlin. What use of stealth do I need?
Mabel
We're
very
going to
pointedly
work on it.
Mabel very pointedly waves the cane a little bit.
That too.
Wrestling is on alert
Okay,
right now.
okay, Octavio.
That's
Oh, now Rusty gets the nat 20.
Mabel gets to
Everyone
do
is-
the funny joke. I need to stress this. That was just a fucking redo of a joke I did at work where someone I tried to toss something in the trash can and totally missed, and it was like from a foot away, so it was really stupid.
Oh god.
And someone near me was like, "Ha! You should never play basketball." And I just tapped my braces with my hand. It was like, well, I wasn't gonna anyway.
Did they laugh harder, or they just be like, "Oh, sorry"?
Oh no, she lost her shit. She was laughing.
Good.
She has,
Not
she,
nervous
has
at
fibro-
first.
she has fibromyalgia too. It's fine.
Eh,
Also, got it. Lowering the music.
there we go.
Yeah. So
You
this
can do
thing
that
bellows
locally,
out.
Ben.
I don't want to do that with
No, it's okay. It's
production
okay.
design. So
Mabel, you need to put in your initiative.
Oh yeah. 1 second. I love just no.
And then
No.
yeah,
No.
no.
There we go.
No.
I'm gonna actually edit. Hang on.
The frick? No, that should. Okay, hold on. Okay, Shadow up there, Rustling up there, Octavio there. There we go. Sometimes Roll20 works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
All 20 is a quality product.
All right, players. Here what we're gonna do. You're either gonna tell me you're gonna run or you're gonna fight. All right. So, Rustling. If you're gonna fight, move forward, or just tell me, are you gonna fight or run?
The question is, from the way it was described, we are not at a level to handle this.
Depends. It's pretty strong. You gonna run or fight?
I have to worry about my daughter. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
All right, move. I'm just going to say move your distance back to the carriage.
Here's the measure.
Shadow?
Yeah,
Yeah, you just see Rustling go zoom back away.
She whips her head in that direction, looks back at the Cataplepis, and just goes, "No, I'm not in the mood for this one," and just runs the fuck back.
Hey, Ivy's running. Mabel?
Mabel is going to run, but Mabel's at least staying here for right now because they're trying to make sure other people get out first, essentially.
That's very fair. Yarrow?
Okay, I need to double check something really quickly because I just looked something up.
Yeah.
So, out of the things that you said I can summon for my King of the Forest, one of them is listed as Wraithroot.
It is a Wraithroot.
Does that mean a Wraithroot tree?
Yes.
The CR14 monster?
Yes. but then you can't do anything else with it. That's your one summon for the day. So the question is, do you want to use that now, or do you want to use it later?
You said you had 3 charges of it.
Oh yeah, I did. So yeah, no, you get some of that. You get 3.
All right. Yara's gonna look at that, and it's like, everyone get back. See if this deals with it, but at least give us a distraction to get out. And Yara's going to clutch the totem and kind of hold his hands out. From the forest rise, I call upon you to protect me. And I am going to use a charge of King of the Forest.
Okay. Use charge of King of the Forest. You summon 1.
One should hopefully be enough to at least get us away.
Oh yeah. So, this huge guy gets right in front. The Cataplepis roars at it. Octavio, Yarrow, Mabel, that's your exit out.
And now running. Alright, time to go.
Alright. The Cataplepis starts to fight the Wraithroot tree. It does some blasts at it, taking out quite a bit of it. However, the Wraithroot is also this big... Again, it's this big tree that's full of life, energy, and eyes. So it's kind of like the ultimate life versus the ultimate death. So it keeps fighting and, like, doing everything else. And because it looks like the Cataplepis fails a Constitution save, eventually the Wraithroot is beating a pulp into it. I assume you all are running at this pace.
Yeah.
Get the carriage ready, but if it looks like it's gonna overpower it, then we can maybe still take this route.
Oh no! The Wraithroot is turning it into mush.
Okay, this is kind of brutal right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I was not expecting it to be... Wow. I might need to hold back on using this one.
The Wraithroot, however, does look to you. Can you roll me a nature on Wraithroots, however, Yarrow?
Oh no.
Oh, wonderful. That's an actual 20.
Yarrow, Wraithroots hate undead things and fiends and other like creatures. Wraithroots do not like anything that's like that.
Oh, it's not that it's like an undead kind of tree itself, it's that it eats them. Okay.
Yes! It also eats monstrosities and all that. Hey, what are the kinds of horses that are attached to your carriage right now?
Fuck.
You better get in there and go now!
That is all I have service of you for.
The tree starts walking to the horses like food.
Why?
Okay, we need to go now.
Why is it running? Why is it going towards the horses? Why is it going towards the horses?
Just picks up Octavio. Stop asking questions.
I'm gonna ask the questions.
Fucking, as soon as everyone's in fucking shadow, Imprimordial just says go to the horses.
You do. The horses are walking at a slow pace, however, because they were just told go. They weren't told run.
Yeah, and in Primordial, right after fucking Shadow says that, Mabel just goes, run.
That's when they run. Let me explain what's going on. Your horses are running. They're going as fast as they can. The Wraithroot can only move 30 feet. They can move 40 feet. So they do stay a little bit ahead of the tree. However, the tree doesn't have any issue with rough terrain. They kind of do. So it's like a good 10 minutes running before the tree finally stops and gets a sniff of something else and goes after that.
How close were we to Shadowlay when I did this bad a question?
Oh, very close! That's why it's turning around!
Oh, motherfucker. You know what? There's some very powerful necromancers there. I guarantee they can probably take care of a Wraithroot. Couldn't they?
By this point, the horses have slowed down because they recognize there's no danger. And as you all are like, okay, we're good, Sebastian snorts, sits up. Oh, everything all right?
We
think.
dealt with it.
Oh, all right then. He goes back to sleep.
Good for him, frankly.
He's a guy that just got revived. He needs sleep.
Mabel, random question. What are your feelings towards that guy before I just throw a casual little insult in his direction?
I have no fucking clue, man.
Okay. Go through it, he said. Go fucking through it. Oh my god, that...
He didn't know.
Shadow is just grumpy. She's grumpy. Leave her alone.
Well, that was something.
Also, players, all of you take a D6 inspiration for doing a good job at recognizing when you need to run.
Yippee!
I am very proud of you.
Do we level up now?
No!
I want to level up.
You're not done your mission.
God damn it.
Wait, we get to level up after mission?
You do.
Oh god, wait, why do we get to level up after this mission?
You do.
Wait, no, that's making me wonder why.
No worries.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What trauma are we going to endure?
Don't worry about it.
All right. So, the rest of the way there is pretty quiet. By the time you get there, sure enough, Sebastian was right that the horses, or like what you guys know about the horses, they start to glow starlight as soon as they get there. The sun is down, the moon's up, and you all are awake. And I have to change the music.
Yippee!
No.
Yeah? You beat it? Period, question mark?
So, as all of you get there, Sebastian, who's petting Lily, looks to all of you, clears his throat. All right, now, you all are under my protection. You should not have any problem. You will be reporting to Matron Magnolia. She can be a bit of a rude person at times, but she means well. Please keep yourself in mind of that, all right?
Right.
Are we going to the Waterfest?
I would like to, but he looks back. I would like if you all could maybe solve the murder first. You don't want to go to the water when Tasi's angry. We'll find a way to get Daria down there, but perhaps at least first hear out the mission.
Okay.
At the very least.
Wrestling is wondering very much how she is going to do this with a child.
Well, Daria
Yeah,
is asleep.
You think my girl's gonna leave her daughter alone?
You're gonna have to. Mabel?
Yeah, Mabel's just gonna walk over and hold Rustling's hand, like, comforting. Just like, this ain't a good time. No one's having a good time right now.
Of course no one is.
We're in Oceanspoint.
Hang on,
Exactly.
I'm wondering if I need to roll wisdom.
All right.
Not yet.
The last thing he says as he looks over to you is he looks to each of you. And one other thing. Please understand that each and every one of them are here for treatment, so I will explain what happened when we get there, but please do not antagonize my patients, alright?
All right.
Wasn't planning on it.
Alright. Let me change you all to Oceanspoint. You all keep going through. The horses keep charging through. And suddenly you pass through mist. Mist that clings to everything. Mist that's thick. Welcome to Oceanspoint, everyone, and Storm's Crest.
I don't like
I
it.
don't like it.
One side of the river, misty and foggy. The other side of the river, full of life.
Don't like it.
What the fuck?
Sebastian has you all, again, just to demonstrate and everything else, Sebastian has you all at the edge of a large river. He crosses the bridge. The horses go past the mist, which it feels like it's almost clings off of you a bit. Like a sense of weird dread shakes off of you as soon as you're out of the mist. You get all the way over to this area. Just going to get a little effect here just to demonstrate all here. This is a good one. Let's do glow. Right here
Oh,
at Belly Up Morgue.
that is Maine.
Yeah. The carriage parks. Lily's asleep as he pats her back, and he points up to the hill where you all see a very large mansion. My house is up there. I trust all of you can talk through this a bit, but I'd like if Lily could go to sleep first.
That's
What?
fair.
I have a. Oh, sorry.
But I will tell you about the case before I do.
Could I ask a question?
First, let me explain the case. This weekend, what happened was Gail and I were doing our morning patrols. Down over by Manatee Matchmaker, there was a cry, so we went over to check it out. That's when we found a young girl, one of my patients, brutalized in a way I've never seen before. I don't know what's going on, but somehow she managed to get out of the Oceanspoint Asylum, past the walls, and got here, and somehow was killed. And I don't know who. He kind of looks a little hollow as he grips Lily. How she was treated, I put her down for cognitive therapy. Her feet were burned. Her ears were sliced.
Erica,
I've never seen that brutality before.
Erica, is any of these sounding familiar from one of the visions?
Yeah, a
Octavia,
young girl, running scared, Miss swallowing her up, and she screams.
yeah, Octavia was kind of gripping his lute a little bit tighter.
I swear to all of you, my files are at
No,
my home.
I believe you. We'll talk about this more once Lily's asleep, alright?
He nods. All of my patients are supposed to be in good care. I couldn't look at the body. Could you please, all of you... He just grips Lily tighter. Gail will meet you here, if she's not already here with the family. Then he turns and walks away with Lily.
Okay. We'll do our best.
He gives a wave of his hand as he's patting his daughter's back. None of you have been into Oceanspoint yet. You're in Stormcrest. I need to emphasize that, Because the people in Storm's Crest, there are a few out right now. They look a little quiet, they look a little scared, they look a little shaky as they're rubbing their arms. There's no music, there's no animals chirping, there's no sounds of anything but the water. Players, do you want to go up? We'll go to the belly up morgue, or do you want to look around?
We should go look at the body first and get
Yeah.
more information there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Okay. No objections?
Nope.
All right.
Repeat that. I heard words.
It looks like the unanimous is go to the morgue.
Okay. I'm just sitting here like, wait, I'm bringing my daughter to the morgue.
Well, right now your daughter's kind of out of it.
She's sleepy.
Oh boy, fun times for a mom and daughter adventure, I guess.
Indeed. Rustling, you do have a sling. Like, your kid's already wrapped up in a blanket, so you can just tie her to your back in a sling so she can just sleep.
Yes.
Okay.
100% become mom.
You do. So, all of you go in. The belly up morgue has coffins and flowers, and it looks like a back area. And you don't see anyone. Inside, you hear crying and sobbing. A woman sobbing her eyes out. A man quietly crying. And then walking in, you hear like this, like walking in from the back, you hear this very loud foot noises and armor. And you just hear someone go, "Right, I'm going to tell you this right now if you're here to..." Sees all of you, it's an otter folk. A very big otter folk at that. Huge! Got like this, looks like maybe a bit of an Amazonian kind of otter folk, so pretty big. She's got dark brown fur, she's got about blue eyes, and she looks down to all of you. She kind of sees all of you and then deads on Mabel. Mabel?
Yeah, looks.
It's me, Gail.
Oh, hey, Gail.
She nods. What are... y'all riders? You look young to be one.
We're here for
Hey. Oh, no, go ahead.
we're here for the mission from Sebastian.
Yeah, looks. Oh, I see. May Daria protect you. She kind of looks over to Rustling. Huh.
Yeah, wrestling is just adjusting, making sure Daria is adjusted.
I heard about you.
Blinks, looks over.
You're Speedwell's sister, right?
Yeah, she tends to say that. I
Talks a lot about you. Yeah, that makes sense, Gail.
me out here just gonna, don't mind me. Yeah, she is keeping it together, but barely.
Mabel's still holding her hand.
You do. She looks at that. She nods. Sorry. She kind of blinks, looking at you. Cocks her head to the side. Sorry. So you all are here to help out?
I
Matron's being a bit of a right. Looks at the kid. Barnacle. Just make it a 5-letter word with the B at the front.
is she always like that?
She starts to walk. When the day's end in Y.
Ah,
Let me explain what you all see. Inside there's a table of a young girl. She looks no more maybe than 20. She has bags under her eyes, her skin's pale, decomposition has started. Her mother and father are sobbing. There is a woman in a white and gold outfit with a blue sea serpent on her back. Nice robes. Hands clasped over, bowing her head. And there is a man in what looks to be gear to cut her open to check some stuff out. Who looks maybe to be a dwarven man as he's up there. He looks over. Who's this? Yeah, looks over. These are the investigation teams. I don't know really who they are. I know you. Walking right up to you, Mabel. Oh, Starkeeper, it's so wonderful to see you.
Mabel takes a very steadying breath.
Wrestling's give this squeeze to the
I'm-
hand.
I'm so sorry to hear about Amelia. Not all of us can be saved by the grace of Tasi.
Yeah, I'm sure you are really sorry about it.
May she rest in peace.
She's not dead, but okay.
Some of us are just too wicked to fix.
Ma'am.
I'm so sorry.
Ma'am, no,
Not what
Is
we're
this-
here to talk about.
ma'am, no offense. We've had a long day already. Can we just get this started?
Everyone can talk. Matron. Gail's like rubbing her face. I don't know
This
what
is-
kind of cult stuff you're trying to preach at this point, but could you shut the hell up and get out of here, bitch?
Thank you.
Just to check on, this is the robed figure.
This is the rope figure. This is Matron Magnolia.
Can we get a bit more of a description, please, for the audience and for the people that are not Mabel?
Oh, hush. I was getting there. She is a human woman. Red hair, green eyes. The best I can say is she is a Karen. That's probably the best thing I can say. She's probably a Karen.
I'm imagining the lopsided bob right now.
Shortcut hair, nun outfit. Matron looks to Gale. How is it someone blessed of Daria is such foul of mouth? A lady should... I ain't no lady, I'm a warrior. Now get out of here before I shove my fist up your ass. Matron turns.
Damn.
Walks away.
Wrestling is just looking over at her, like at Gale.
Yeah, Gale looks down to you.
Yeah, fight or you want? Sorry.
There you go. You were talking.
You fight or you want?
And yeah, get thrown around adoptions and all that. Yeah, pick up something. Sebastian taught me quite a bit. Anyway. Turns to the dwarf. The dwarf nods. He's got dark skin, a little bit of a graying beard. He looks over. Right. Patient's name is Kaylee. She was here. She was supposed to be here for 5 months to work out her issues. The mom, who is she is, I would like to say the girl is an elf. These two are elves. Look a little bit sad. Well, very sad, to be honest. He nods. This isn't going to be a pretty sight for all of you. You might not want to stay here.
He should at least get enough information to understand what happened.
He nods. That's when he undresses the robe, and that's when I need everyone to roll me a wisdom save.
Do I have advantage because I'm used to seeing dead bodies and fucked up shit?
Yippee.
No. Because it's from Oceanspoint, it's a flat.
13.
I mean, what? It don't matter.
That is
It don't
good.
matter.
But I
None of
need
it
you to
matters.
give me a Oh wait, no, I'm fine.
Alright.
I literally was about to pull shit out of my ass and be like,
Give
please
me
give me
the-
advantage.
oh,
And
okay,
then I rolled a
never
nat
mind.
20. And then I rolled a nat
Wow.
20 and I was like, never mind.
You're good. So, who got below 15?
Me.
I did.
Okay, that's why I want to double check. So Mabel and Shadow with the Mabel, you got to see your girlfriend in a worse state than this. Shadow, you've seen bad stuff like this. Everyone else, you flinch. So, this girl has been beaten. There are bruises and welts and injuries all across her body, like she was strung up by ropes and then attacked. Her feet are blackened at the bottom, so she ran with burnt feet, barely able to feel it, possibly. Heavy infection, very skinny, as he's looking her over. Patient has suffered a lot of injuries, possibly post-mortem. He kind of looks at the teeth. Teeth have been ripped out.
A lot of these
Oh, sorry?
a lot of these injuries are things that don't happen in a day. This is like long-term neglect.
He nods.
Can I roll a history to remember what she looked like during that entire vision?
You can. You do your roll. I'll describe this.
Gotcha.
He looks, and patient has shown signs of sexual assault. The mom sobs even harder.
Yeah, that has Russeline's demeanor changing.
Gonna bardic on this.
The elven father turns to the dwarven man. How? She was supposed to be in a hospital. I don't know, sir. I've looked at the facility myself. I don't see anything like this to have happened. There's no way it could have happened at the asylum.
Mabel flaps their wings a little bit and goes, because they clean it up when they know you're going to visit.
He looks over. Gale also looks over.
Yeah, just squeezing her hand. Like, his hand.
Yeah, Octavio, you do remember she looked pretty badly injured. The only thing was she looked like she was about to get killed. But she looked the same as this. He does look, however. Cause of death appears to be... As he moves, you can see there is a very, very clear knife wound stabbed in her heart. That.
So she was mistreated and abused for a prolonged period of time and then killed and discarded, or killed for trying to escape?
It could have been any of that.
What I'm more concerned about is I don't know if she was even in the asylum. The parents look surprised. The asylum has 3 security systems. A small wall that keeps most of the patrons there. A larger wall on the outside, but also a set of guards that patrols the area every hour of the day. But no one saw her when they found her on this side. The dad looks over. We put her there. We put her, and I don't know where she came to here, sir. And lower your voice. The two kind of glare at each other. The elven mom looks to all of you. She walks up. I'm going to say she goes directly to Shadow. Please find out what happened. She was stealing things from shops. I didn't want her. And she just breaks down crying into you.
Ma'am. She puts her paws gently on her shoulders and, like, kind of rubs them to soothe just a little. It's okay. It's all right. You're not at fault for this. It's okay.
She sobs. Gale quietly pats their shoulder. All right? Why don't you all leave? The morgue, like the mortician leaves, as does the parents. Gale closes the door. Yeah, this is weird, to be honest.
I remember Sebastian mentioning a bit about it when I had a chance to talk to him prior, but this is...
impossible.
Aye.
Look, I come here once every month. I've had to patrol that place. Maybe an Aarakocra could get out. Maybe. But an elven girl? This bad?
Do you know if there's any underground passages?
Yeah, scratches her chin. Maybe? I've never heard of that. To be honest, the only one who would know would be Matron Matron Magnolia, and there's no fucking way I'm going near her if I'm being quite honest.
It's not like
I will.
she would tell us anything either.
I don't mind talking to her.
I don't mind either.
To be honest, what the mortician said is true. And she kind of looks at her. I remember her 5 months ago, but I didn't think she was still here. See, the good ones, does air quotes, the good ones who behave, the asylum works so that the really dangerous ones are up top, and the less dangerous ones are at the bottom. She was placed on level 3. She should have been out, running about and having time out in the yard, but I never saw her. Saw many others, but never her.
So she vanished within the walls?
Yeah. Which is impossible. That facility is locked down enough. I almost think...
It would have to be somebody on the inside that would bring her somewhere further inside.
Nuts. And again, that's impossible. The staff
Nothing's
here are meant to follow the rules of Tasi.
You...
And the little bastard he is...
Yeah. People's laughing too.
Yeah, it looks over. A bastard he is, basically. I'm not surprised by the assault that happens all the time.
If it's going by quote-unquote Tasi and there's someone like, from the sounds of it, that lovely woman in charge, I'm not surprised if someone slips through the cracks.
The thing is... Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure she's got something to do with this. No way does air quotes a health professional lets Tasi come in and sleep and rape any woman he wants. The problem
Did she say
is
there's no way that happens, or?
there's no way she wouldn't let that happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say. Mabel's like, I know he does that though.
No, she's like, of course I know she does that. She rubs her face. One time, I was out doing my patrol, heard a girl screaming, and about 10 minutes later, Tasi was walking out all happy, tying up his pants, if we will. Tasi takes whatever he wants here. The problem is, I don't know if maybe Sebastian has a hand in this.
I don't think he does.
Well, I don't think so either, but he's not letting me go in there. Tried to ask if he knows anything about this, and she's like lashing her tail back and forth, and he won't let me come anywhere in the house. On top of that, whenever I ask him about something like Zone of Truth on everybody, he says, no, we shouldn't do that. He's been acting weird for months.
He may not be aware of the specifics, but there might be something that he's trying to hide.
And I don't know how to get him to talk.
Yarrow looks at Mabel.
Yeah, glances at Mabel.
I'll talk to
You want
him.
to handle... You can handle him. I can take a look in the facility.
Yeah,
That's
no
fine.
way are you going in there by yourself.
Actually, she
Okay.
might have to.
What do you mean?
She rubs her face, because there is a little bit of fluff. She kind of moves her head up. You see the star on her head as she points to it. I'm allowed in there because I'm a Tasi Daria demigod kid.
Blinks.
Sebastian told
Same.
me as Speedwell. Yeah, she stops. Yeah, Speedwell told me.
Yeah, that has her 10 scene. Again. Right.
The thing is, however, the only ones allowed in the asylum that are allowed to come back and forth are Tasi connected or by Sovereign's blessing. If you want in there to look, kind of gestures a hand to Rustling, she's got to go in there.
By herself.
Not by herself, but she's got to go in with you. Look, I'm pretty sure the matron's got something to do with this, but Sebastian has been absolutely weird for 5 months. And every time I try to talk to him, he gets all freaked out and hands me Lily and tells me I'm going to be busy for a bit in my study, and then I don't see him. I don't know what's going on with him. but he's been as shifty as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
Okay. Well, even if we do go in there, we don't know exactly what we're looking for to the deepest knowledge. And the people that would have the better idea or be able to give us the indication would be Magnolia or Sebastian. I think maybe we should scrutinize the two of them before we go in.
Oh.
Okay. I'll talk to Sebastian. Looks at Rustling. You can talk to Magnolia. If possible, someone should probably go with you.
I'll go with you. I've dealt with people like her before.
I'll go with her.
Okay. Sapphire, just so everyone knows, Sapphire said you shouldn't ever fall asleep in there.
Yeah.
Sapphire lived there for months, so...
Yeah, no, I slept there one time. It was weird. You need to take a nap, you come over here.
We should be all fairly rested, though, so I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, not me. She rubs her eyes. I've been up all day taking care of this town. I think I can wait an hour or two, but... She kind of looks a little uneasy as she rubs her arms. Look, I'm no traitor to Sebastian, but there is one other thing I think y'all need to know.
What does that mean?
This is the 4th murder here in the last 6 months.
What?
Okay, I'll have to talk to him about that.
He hasn't.
Oceanspoint is prideful. The matron, we thought it was just people coming off the water. We find them in the brine. We thought everything was alright, but they kept showing up. Gestures in the direction of Sebastian's house, near his home.
I think bodies are being moved and dumped there.
Look, and she kind of stands firm. I trust him with my life. But I have to, as a guard, keep this with no familiarity. Something's weird, and it's happened near Stormcrest's mansion. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but she kind of like shakes a bit. One of those kids was 5. And I don't even want to think about what I saw with that.
That's fine. I don't really want to go back to Oceanspoint right now anyway. Not the asylum. So I'd much rather talk to Sebastian, honestly.
She nods.
Are you sure you're okay coming with me to talk to Magnolia?
Yeah, Gale looks. Hi. To be honest, when I heard that you were also a Daria Tasi demigod, I'm curious.
Mabel looks like they want to say something, but they're like, no, I should let them figure it out.
Yeah.
I think I'll let you two do the majority of the talking, at least at first, and I'll just kind of watch and press if I find anything weird.
Oh, don't worry, lass. We'll be fine.
That's a
Lass?
boy.
That's a what?
God. Lamau.
Yara's a male?
Yeah. He looks like she
Yeah,
looks
no.
over. Oh
I know
no,
he's fruity.
no.
I know he's fruity, Annie. He's fucking
I
fruity.
thought
But
he
like,
was
He's very
Oh
thin.
no. He can't come up.
What?
Wait, why?
Males aren't allowed in Oceanspoint.
Wait, why?
Males aren't allowed for the idea of purity. They're trying to teach girls, as air quotes, to be chaste and pure of heart as Tasi would want, and blah blah blah.
Okay,
shit.
that just makes this even more.
Hey,
That just makes this
I
even
was-
more suspicious.
yeah, when I went to visit Amelia there, I was, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, talk to Matron enough, she'll call you a girl. I know that enough.
Well, she doesn't know I'm a boy.
Shadow slowly blinks. Am I allowed to go there then?
You're fine to. You're a girl.
Very
Yeah.
quietly,
Mm.
very quietly,
Mm.
Mabel to shadowy leaning towards her, just goes, "Just don't tell him about your dick."
Just don't,
Yeah.
don't tell him about that. Don't tell him about that.
Rustling just has to snort as she hears that. Please, Shadow, come along. Please, please. It will be funny.
Right. Her tail's kind of wagging when Gail says that she's a girl and she just gives her a smile. And thank you for that. I'm glad I'm passing a lot more. But regardless.
What do you mean passing?
Don't worry about it. Anyway,
Don't worry
Magnolia.
Okay.
Rustling's just... She will literally elbow Shadow.
Well, Wrestling, do you want me to take Daria with me to Sebastian so she doesn't have to go with you to Oceanspoint?
Hands over, baby. Yes.
What's wrong with her?
She's... Selkie.
Yeah, looks over. But what are you then?
It's complicated.
No, I want to know. What are you?
Rustling, you think I fucking know?
I don't... Yeah, she's just looking. I'm trying to figure that out myself because apparently I thought I was an opponent my entire life, but apparently no, I'm an object folk, so I'm kind of... She's just gesturing.
Yeah, that's enough.
Oh
We're
no.
gonna change the
Oh
music.
no.
Mabel
Just a
Mabel has
little
the look
bit.
on their face of like, there we go.
Yeah. Gail looks at that. Blinks. You then see her, what looks to be like, puts a hand on her chest and then pulls. And with a pull, you see that she removes her fur, changing down to an Arcanoloth. But
nice.
this Arcanoloth is not like Rustling, that's light gray. It's not light gray, it's actually dark gray. Or sorry, it's darker gray than what it is. There's blue underneath, but what you see is specifically the outfit she has on is a little looser. And you see that where Rustling has the ripples up her arm, Gail has ripples down her shoulders. But they look very similar to each other. Different eye colors, but everything else looks the same.
Yeah, Rustling is staring.
Yeah, she just walks around you.
Rustling's gonna mimic the behavior because what is happening?
Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden.
Shut up!
She just looks. Yeah, just perks up. I was told. Just smiles. And wags her tail. I says.
Oh! Hi?
Yeah, she wags her tail faster and hugs you.
She has a sister?
You have a
Oh.
sister!
Oh, this is
You have
really
a twin!
good.
She's gonna hug back, but she is so confused. Her entire life has been a lie.
Hey, remember when I said Speewill looks nothing like you? And you know how I said that you look nothing like your mom?
Your dad just fucking stole you.
Yeah.
Your dad went yoink.
Yoink.
Wait, and then from what I know about Rustling's backstory, that's so funny. Just steals a child and then gets rid of it later.
Yep.
Wait, so who the fuck is my mom?
Well, you had to have been. You are a demigod of Tasi and Daria, so if you're not Gorse's kid...
Oh my god, I'm technically, what? No. No.
Yep.
No, that's
Yep.
my actual dad.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, Tasi's there. Ugh.
No,
Oh.
that makes it all the worse.
Shaking
wanted to
hands.
fuck me.
Yep. And your daughter.
He wants. Oh my god. I'd rather.
Welcome to the
Gorse
Mabel
be
Club.
My dad.
Welcome to the Mabel Club. Look, Mabel's not letting what happened to them happen to wrestling. Mabel's like, if anybody has to have a kid with their father, it's gonna be only me.
Yeah, I will say this. You hug her, and I need you to roll me a wisdom save. At disadvantage. Rustling.
8.
Yeah, you're crying. Because it feels familiar. You almost remember an image in your head long ago of being on a beach and being handed to someone and crying out for your sister. That's your sister. You're finally reunited. Which means somebody stole your pelt! As she puts her pelt on and just hugs you, still in that taller form. Hey, remember when I said that your mom couldn't leave for some reason, and for some reason she let your dad walk all over you all? Now what are Silkies supposed to do if their pelts are taken?
He didn't just steal me, he stole my mom!
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Then who the fuck is he related to?
Huh, who knows?
Speedwell, what happened? Oh god.
Yeah, no, but she just puts her head to yours. She's crying, she's hugging, she's got her sister back.
My entire welcome to wrestling. Her entire life is unraveling. Oh wow, my voice is going. Okay.
Yeah, what I would love to say is this is all a really great moment, but there's a dead girl beside you, so can't like
Guys.
This is all just a bunch of inappropriate time right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, she goes, right. If you're alright with it, she looks to you, Rustling. I'd like to go with me sister. And wags her tail.
Sure, we're gonna. Wow. Okay, my voice is really going. Fuck. Tasi strikes back with my vocal cords.
Aye.
Wait, I just had a thought.
Yeah, perks up.
If you were two are sisters, does that mean the same god combinations that affect wrestling affect you two as well?
She nods. We'll talk about that. She puts the sheet over the young girl. First, let's focus on that.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, she opens the door, closes it. By the way, your dragons, your little friends, buddies, have been hidden in bags for both you, Yarrow, which is a heavy bag, and you, Octavio, which you're getting used to it. So Gale doesn't notice them. They're both, like, hiding, because they know to hide when people are near. Gale leads you both out. Again, Rustling, you're on her shoulders. But she does walk over and see Daria. So that's my niece?
You also have, 2 nephews, but they're back at the school.
Yeah, wags her tail, looks. Oh, she's not doing well, is she?
No, keep in mind, I didn't know she was a Selkie for the longest time, and the sickness is...
It's fine, we'll figure it out, but she kind of looks out to the water. You don't want to drop her out in the ocean now. It's dark.
Yeah.
And that's when Tasi likes to lurk.
No, that's when you can't see when he's coming.
I hate that even more.
Yep. Yeah, she leads. Kind of looks over. You, Garly. Gestures over to you, Shadow. Come on.
Oh, okay. Her tail kind of wags a little as she follows.
Alright.
Looks back at Mabel. Keep us safe for me, okay?
Yeah, of course. Stay safe. Just holding Daria, just goes, I'll meet up with you guys later. I'm gonna go talk to Sebastian.
I'll head on with you.
Yeah, same.
Alright. Just holding Daria.
Also, if you
I
need
have to put the dice away. Someone I thought I was going to have to roll the dice because someone was walking off on their own. Oh, well.
So Rustling's just gonna blink. Be sure to. You can use that sling to have it on your back.
Nods.
Also, Erica, while we're like walking back to Sebastian's place, Octavio's gonna be mindful about listening for any kind of singing.
That's very fair. We're going to be picking that up in a second. Okay. So I'm going to roll a dice. If it's evens, we're going to be going to Oceanspoint. If it's odds, we're going to be going to Sebastian's. Odds it is. Changing back the music.
Wait, did we say it's Sebastian? Whose odds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, let's get a break.
Aye.
Daria field trip.
Indeed. So sure enough, you guys do see that Daria is having a little trouble breathing. But funny enough, as you get closer to Sebastian's place and the ocean breeze is getting at her, for the first time in days, she's actually opening up her eyes and she looks like she's got a bit of energy in her.
Yeah, just patting her.
Everybody you see, however, passing is shutting their windows. You hear locks and everything else. You see like a kid walking out for a bit to see all of you. He looks pale, he looks tired, and his mom grabs him back inside.
This feels too much like where I grew up.
It's not a very friendly place here, unfortunately. The Sovereign used to take me here as like a punishment.
Okay.
So were you inside the facility then?
A few times. It was to visit Amelia. I wasn't, like, put there as an actual patient. That didn't end well. But I did go there quite a few times.
So does it sound like what we've been talking about could be true then?
Oh, yeah. They treat them like shit there. They didn't bother cleaning up that much around me because I think they knew the Sovereign didn't listen to me. So, like, I watched a lot of fucked up shit happen there. They made me do fucked up shit there. But also, to be honest, even if the Sovereign listened to me, I don't think he would have cared. I think he knows what's going on.
Experiments, right?
And just general torture. Like, there's... Experiments have a purpose. Torture's just torture.
Depends on one's point of view.
If it's, from what it sounded like, men trying to make women subservient.
Yeah. Which was fun. Every time I went there, it was all just... Well, at the time, I was very different. So it was me being pointed at going, you need to be more like Mabel, who's a proper lady. That shit sucked.
All right.
Yep.
Anything else to say before we get to the house?
No, Octavio, again, he's just being very cautious and listening for, like, any kind of voice.
You don't hear anything. There's no mist. It feels okay. What you do see, however, which is the first time for all of you, you actually see Daria kicking a little bit and making like little yip noises trying to get to the water.
Yeah, just holding her gently.
Yeah, she's whining. She's trying to get over there.
We can't right now.
Yeah, but she does look like she's breathing easier as she's wagging her tail.
Yeah, just petting her. We can go later. Just right now it's dangerous, okay?
Yeah, looks and nods as she just curls in.
Yeah, just petting her.
All right. All of you get to Sebastian's place. It's a very tall, big building, massive, absolutely huge. Who wants to knock on the door?
Oh well. This
Yeah.
guy goes over and
Yeah, you knock on the door. It takes a little bit. No one's there. However, very swiftly, you see this guy run down. Sebastian's there. He takes a breath. Sure. Oh, sorry. Just Lily finally went down to sleep. Please be quiet.
sorry, my bad.
Sorry.
How's everything going? Everything all right?
We mainly just needed to talk to you about stuff.
Oh, of course. Anything I can help out with. Anything at all.
Nods. Yeah, goes inside, just carrying baby.
Well, here's the funny thing. He goes, actually, I thought we could talk in the guest house outside. You know, Lily just went to sleep. I don't want her hearing this.
This is a
Sure.
pretty big place. Why are you so afraid of just talking here?
Lily has very good hearing. Every time I think she's asleep, she's actually awake.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a time to do some scrutiny because this is the thing that he said he was hiding. We were told he was being very defensive about.
15?
17.
17? Okay. Wow, buddy, you did poorly. Okay, he got an 11. So Mabel, yeah, he's lying. Yarrow, yeah, he's lying. Octavio, yeah, maybe he's just worried about his kid.
Yeah, Lorelei child. Mabel just squints and just goes, "That's not true."
Of course it is. Why don't we talk outside in the guest house? We can discuss things there.
Okay, but what's the real reason, though?
Lily.
It's not them.
I know. It is Lily. I know it might be everything going on. You all might be suspicious, but Lily just went to sleep. I don't want her waking up.
With
And
all
I certainly don't want her hearing about this here.
With all due respect, sir, with what we heard happen to the victim, we're not exactly in the part of being comfortable of leaving a girl alone.
Yeah, puts his ears back. I would never hurt Lily.
I don't think you
We're
would.
not saying you.
Yeah, he rubs his arm a bit. Could we please just talk in the guest house?
Fine. If we do, can you tell me why?
How about I walk with you in town? We can talk there.
We can go to the guest house. I just want to know why.
I just would prefer you all there. I set the guest house up as a place where you all can rest if need be.
Insight. I'm sorry, this man is being ultra suspicious right now.
And I try to persuade him to tell the truth. I'm not that good at that, but
I could do that.
I could do that.
If you want me to, I actually have advantage because of a racial feature.
The thing
God,
is,
please,
Mabel,
someone else.
The thing is, Mabel would get advantage because it's Sebastian.
Yeah, but what's his modifier?
Nothing.
Fair
That's
enough.
more the issue.
You all
I
can
got
go
that,
ahead.
baby.
With due
I mean,
respect.
I'll try.
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Take a bar.
Any of you can give it a shot, to be honest.
I'll let y'all
all-
go first.
With all due respect, sir, it sounds like the scope of what's going on is much greater than we thought. And if there's anything that you know that could be affecting this, or that we need to know as the people trying to save lives here, we need you to tell us. We can't do this without, without the information.
You're just trying to do your job, but so are we. We can't skimp out on any information, and I think you understand that, don't you?
Okay, Mabel.
I'm sorry, I'm just putting that in response because I thought of that joke. Oh god.
God damn you, Yarrow.
Mabel holding up Daria, like, give him the puppy dog eyes. But no.
You mean have dead eyes for her right now?
Daria, look pathetic. No.
All right.
We can't get into the water until you fess up.
Fess up, look at her. Look at the baby. No, Mabel's actually gonna talk. No, Mabel's gonna... Okay, I have to sit back before I do this. Mabel, are you aware that this man might be into you?
You probably know, considering he went
Okay.
to court you.
True. You're right. All right, Mabel.
Here we go.
Mabel's like this. They with one arm they're holding Daria, with the other one they're gonna put an arm on his like forearm and like kind of like gently, and just be like, "Look, I don't believe you do anything bad. You're a good person. I know that. I trust you. We need to know information, and I want to help. I can't help unless I know everything that's going on."
All right, roll your persuasion.
I have advantage, right? 15.
Okay, I want.
And I have bardic, right?
You do have a bardic.
Yep.
But I wouldn't use it here.
Yeah, save it.
I'll keep it then. I'll keep it then.
Because I want to say you all did.
Oh
Really,
wait,
really
I have an
well.
inspiration from earlier.
I wouldn't use it now.
Save it.
Erica, like, don't use it.
If everyone did really well, except for Yarrow.
I know.
No,
I'm just being
everyone
silly.
did really well, but he got a nat 20.
Fuck.
What if I force him not to?
What
What if I just say no?
Unless you go to bed with this man, no!
Hey,
What if I fuck this man here and now?
I still have the Guides of Chaos.
Well, you're not here.
But you're not here.
Not here. No, he looks. All right. He closes the door. There wasn't just one murder here.
We did hear about that.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all I was trying to keep quiet then. I can tell you more about the other girls in the guest house.
You get an insight again? Is that all he meant to say?
Any of you can insight. Look, Sebastian ain't the best boy to lie.
21 by me.
Lucky.
21. All right. Sebastian, why now? Okay.
Is he not 20ing again?
He got 23.
I'm gonna use the fucking inspiration now then.
All right, go ahead.
24, bitch.
There we go.
Jesus. Okay. So I wanted to keep this on GM rolling because I didn't want it to look too much, but you guys are picking it up. No, that's not the only thing. However, whatever he's trying to keep hidden is something really, really bad. Or something he thinks is very important because he is really trying, Mabel, to not have you guys in the house.
Yeah, Mabel nods. We can go to the guest house, that's fine.
Yeah, he seems much calmer. He closes and locks the door and he walks.
Mabel looks at that, kind of like falling behind a little bit so they can talk to Yarrow and Octavia and just go, maybe I could try to talk with him alone.
You want us to try to have a look inside?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I mean, like, don't break in. But, like, you know, maybe just look...
How else are we supposed to get anything?
Are you all alright?
Yeah, we're fine.
Just talking over evidence.
He nods, he walks in.
No, just, like, look around the guest house, maybe. I don't know. I'll try to talk to him. I just don't want to break his trust before we, like... He's not a bad person. I think he's just hiding things because he feels like he has to.
Well, I mean, if it's Tasi we're dealing with here, then that would make sense.
He's probably scared out of his fucking mind.
Right.
I'll try to talk to him. I know him better, but also, like... Mabel tilts their head back and forth like they're trying to figure out how to say this in a way that doesn't sound terrible. It's like... I know that he's at least somewhat romantically interested in me, so I can leverage that. That sounds horrible. But...
No, you're right. You're right.
All right. So for everybody here, we're going to cut back over to Rustling and Shadow for a bit, just to switch it up a little bit. Mabel, you go with him. He looks surprised. Why are your friends not coming with us?
They wanted to look around. Well, Mabel said to, like, look around the guest house, though.
Yeah.
So they're still coming.
Yeah. He nods, he closes the door. Shadow and rustling. Okay.
Quit being gay for my sister, Shadow.
No.
So we're gonna put
Never.
two different ones here. One's here. One's here. I need each of you, both of you, to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh boy. Oh, I was gonna say that's one of my best stats.
Let's see, Shadow.
You're fine?
Oh,
And remember, we do have the inspiration still. we have the inspiration.
I don't think the inspiration's gonna help.
Okay. It could. It could. You
What
have to
was
get
it, a D4?
6.
Or no, C6?
Yeah, you have to get 6, but it's possible.
Look for your lady tonight!
Nope.
No!
Okay, let me change the music. Shadow.
Oh, it's my theme. Great.
Rustling and Gale are walking forward. Shadow.
Mm.
As soon as you walk through, suddenly in your head you hear something that sounds like do 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 do, like this kind of weird song. But the thing that perks up about it, it sounds like Mist. Like your wife.
Shadow. Her paw steps get lighter as she stops, as she's staring straight ahead. And her ears swiveling to see where that's coming from.
Do you notice?
No, you don't notice it just yet. Shadow, you think that it's asking you to go to the cliff. So you walk. It's very short distance away, not too far off from the cliff edge. There's a lady there, and you see a bear folk smiling to you.
She stares and blinks and says in bear folk, Mist?
Bear smiles. Love, come here.
She does a running start towards this bear folk.
You do, great. Hey, Rustling, you're like, okay, we're good. Turns around, where's Shadow?
What? Shadow?
Yeah, Gale looks. Oh, shit. And Gale looks to you. Hold on tight.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. Running on all fours, Shadow is booking it to jump off the cliff edge.
Oh no! Wait. Are these sirens?
You'll find out. It's not Siren. But sure enough, Shadow, someone grabs you. You can do a bite or a claw, something else, but please roll an athletics or acrobatics against their athletics.
Okay. Oh, both aren't great. How do I not have proficiency in either of these? What is
I
wrong?
don't know. You have to beat a 13.
All right. This is an athletics. She's going to bite this person to let her go.
How about no? Fuck you.
Well, Tides of Chaos. All right, Shadow.
I will roll again.
Well,
That's good.
Oh.
That's why I told you to save that.
okay. I was like, wait, is this the moment? It is the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
You did it good.
So as soon as you're grabbed, you get hurled back. You see Mist being dragged off by something, a tentacle of some kind, as she's screaming. However, you don't get to calm down with it until someone smacks you hard in the ears and you can't hear for a bit.
Yeah, she yelps very loudly at that as she whips her head in the direction of whatever the hell just hit her.
Yeah, it's Gale who's pulling you back, and you realize that you are about to jump off because your feet are over the cliff edge, and Gale is pulling you back like, right, come on, honey, come on, lass.
Yeah, she immediately takes steps backwards to get back on stable ground. As she's saying very quietly in Bear Folk, I thought you were there.
Yeah, she doesn't know what you're saying. She's like, okay. Come on. She hugs you close to her chest. She takes a moment, looks around, looks at you, pats your head. You okay?
She's panting a little. She looks up to her. She's hugging her?
Yeah, hugging her.
Okay. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. No, you dumb fucking gay wolf. Roll a fuck again. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, to put it simply, breast soft.
Yep, that's Shadow for you. Her,
Yeah.
Just, do I notice this?
yeah.
You do. It's not hard to tell, especially with Shadow. Gale stuffs in your ear pieces of cloth. It's a little hard to hear, but Gale goes, "Can you hear?"
Yeah. I can hear
It
you. Her ears are.
happens. It's okay. And she kind of gestures, puts her tail out. Follow us.
She nods. Her ears are standing. You know, whenever a German Shepherd's ears are standing up at attention, just big ears. Yeah, that's what Shadow looks like right now, as her tail is bristling.
Yeah, Rusty actually looks kind of worried at that.
Yeah, Gale looks back to both of you. That's why you gotta be careful. Be honest.
Okay, so misplaced tricks, got it.
It's a song. I don't know what it is, but it's a song.
Should we just go ahead and put stuff in our ears?
No. I'm used to it. It's fine. We'll be alright.
She turns to Wrestling. I saw my wife.
Yeah. Gale looks back. Yeah, they do that.
Okay. Come on. She offers her hand. Oh, sorry.
She says to you very quietly in her normal voice, "Fucking bastards."
Rustling takes her hand at that. Come on. Because Wrestling's pretty sure she doesn't want, someone to say, "I'm sorry." She'll just, the silent support.
Yeah, she's holding your hand and she's following very close behind Gale to make sure you two can stay close together. But also, pretty.
Yeah.
Side-eyeing her.
So
She looks down at her. I'm sorry. Sorry, she's gonna look down at her and just says, "I'm not gonna do anything."
I would love to say Gale is taller than you.
Yes, I know this. That's why Shadow rolled.
Fair enough. When you guys, I will say this. Before you guys can say much else, you do see Gale gets to the door. She calls up. You're gonna hate this. May Tasi reign supreme. And the door's open.
Oh. Yeah, her face scrunches like she's, tasted a sour lemon.
Yeah, get used to it. She walks. Let me describe this section. Where Storm's Crest is open and loving, and there are scared people, but there is some color on the houses. All of these houses are gray with a little color on the roofs. If they're purple or pink, looks to be a nun. If they're green, looks to be a guard. There are 200 guards walking around here, nuns as well, doing prayers. These eerily big smiles on their faces. Just too big. Gale just flicks her tail. Despite the fact you're holding it, Shadow, she flicks it a little agitated. She keeps you very close to her side, rustling. Sure enough, the matron's there, waiting outside. Ah, Tasi be blessings upon all of you. This human lady, Matron Magnolia, looks to all of you. Now, are you here to finally seek? We're here to investigate. We need to go up to her room. I don't think that would be the best choice. That isn't an option. Well, I know you're a Tasi Daria child, but you're only half Tasi, I'm afraid. I have been blessed by Tasi himself, and I say that is not allowed. Well, are you going to say that to two of us? Kind of looks down to you, rustling.
Just kind
That
of
makes
blanks.
one whole Tasi.
One whole Tasi.
Wakes one the whole Tasi.
Just wrestling, just
Hey.
waves. Hello?
Magnolia opens her eyes a little bit wider. Really? A Tasi and Daria demigod too? Long lost sisters, Tasi be praised. You must both be
Can
dutiful
we
to
fucking
our
kill her
Lord.
already, please?
I want to murder her. Shadows.
Rustling is bearing with it.
She's bearing with it. God, she was so used to it with her dad.
Shadow is fucking glaring at this woman and just looks to Rustling like, when can I?
We fix all kinds of women here, even some men if we think they're docile enough. We fix the broken of attitude, the kleptomaniacs, the pyromaniacs. We even have special requests for women who are a bit confused in their natures. Uh-huh.
So,
Confused?
Yes, some women have strange thoughts due to stress and trauma. We don't want them becoming a threat to themselves, so we help them out here. Many women find themselves here and find homes that they can grow to be better for themselves.
What
Oh.
do you mean by that?
Well, one woman we had came in here and thought she could, steal from neighbors. Now that's not a nice thing to do, is it? So
Well,
we
that-
taught her the right path to do.
that has Rustling's ear twitching.
Why, if you think there's someone in your life who you think could use a little support, why, there's no shame in bringing them here.
Could-
No.
Sorry about my friend. She's always the curious sort.
I understand. Your little daughter, even. I've heard reports that from the school, as we get annual reports of different female students, upon the push from our, high prophet to allow understanding of certain students that were flagged for something. Well, I
Yeah.
heard a little birdie tell me your daughter has a little bit of a biting problem.
As much as I appreciate the offer, she is getting adequate care from services offered at the school. But thank you.
Oh, their services aren't as good. Our therapy are so much. Could we please go in, you daughter of a bastard?
Rustling and realizes she has an anger translator now.
Yeah, Gale glares. Magnolia just this big smile on her face. Her eye twitches a bit. Perhaps we could work on aggression with you, Gale. You know Tasi children are forbidden from being in here. Now let us in. Welcome to Oceanspoint Asylum. She waves her hand, the doors open. Sure enough, you all get to enter. Straight away when you enter, this is the first piece of green on Oceanspoint you've seen. Flowers of all kinds are there. many, many different kinds of flowers. Lavenders that, how do I put this? Like lavenders that give this huge burst of scent in your nose. Even things like sunflowers that have these tall shades to them, crocuses and other things there. All of them. It's, I guess the best way to put it is, it's a bit of a assault on your nose because of how strong it is. And then you all see the women as the door closes. Around there's women jump roping and sitting reading and walking in circles. Do you two want to roll a perception?
Yeah, sure.
Can we assist each other?
Nope.
Oh, perception. Okay, honey. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. Rustling,
Okay,
you're a
Shadow.
little confused. Shadow, all of the women have hollowed eyes almost. Almost like a dull sheen to them. You even see one woman at the back just staring at a wall. There are many different races here. There's Loxodon, there's Satyr, there's Bakura, there's Felinine, there's Human, there's Elf. But all of them just seem out of it. The matron smiles to all of you. Floor 3, room 100. Let's go. And she walks. You should know, we have the utmost medical knowledge for each and every surgery. We are the leading brand in medical understanding. We even have a new system coming in that we're thinking in 2 months or so new patients could come through. So long as Sebastian signs off on it. Right, you told me that weird one. What was it? Lobotomy. Right.
Lobotomy.
Exactly. Lobotomy is a very interesting procedure. It's a quick little cut in the brain. That sounds terrible. It's actually quite good. From what we've heard, it helps individuals with excessive emotional bursts and even seizures. We have a few lined up here already. You haven't done that yet. Perish the thought. Any medical has to be done through Sebastian's signing.
What?
Huh.
There's more, but you've mentioned other surgeries. What are the ones here?
Oh, well, very simple. Any drug you know of in the medical field was tested here at our asylum through our happy volunteers who love nothing more than to help each and every patient who comes through a cleric's doors. Not only that, some reoccurring patients come to aid us in those very struggles. We had this one individual, someone who had an ulcer, and she let us treat her. So now we send our medical knowledge out throughout the whole world. Praise be to Tasi, he lets us do this.
Me as a player, my reaction is in gift form.
Oh, yes, no, it's definitely not good, but she's put it on a
Me as a player whose family is involved heavily with in like the special ed in like field, who have had to learn intensively about asylum history. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't like it.
Me neither.
Yeah, looks. Alright, so why... Okay, what does this have... What does this have to do? Why, it has to do with everything. Quite a bit, actually. Why? Because parents can sign their children up to have those tests done on them.
Yeah, that has her narrowing her eyes. Is it mentioned in contract?
Yes, indeed. She turns around. You understand how it is. Sometimes the retards aren't exactly welcome back home. So we have to put them to some. I am sorry! I have to say
No,
that!
this is accurate. This is accurate. This is accurate to history. I hate it, but this is what we dealt with.
Proud of you, Erica. Much.
I would like
Yes.
to say I do not like the word, but I am a villain and I have to say that word here!
Yeah, you're playing the character for it.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're doing good, but still, Jesus.
small break to say I don't condone this.
Me as a player, Erica, you made the perfect villain for me.
Thank you. She smiles. You know what they say. Some of the times they have to have some use. We've had children come in here shaking and babbling like nonsense, and a few of our tests have made them be talkative. Do you know someone who's nonverbal? We have such a medical test for them if they do.
Nothing comes to
good.
mind.
No.
Oh, no, yeah. So, something comes to mind. 1 second. Gail punches her in the throat.
Gail!
Oh, no, I know I'm gonna get kicked out right now. And she shakes her hand. But, here's a thing, Magnolia. Puts you down, rustling. Looks to both of you, whispers, go. Like gesturing for you both to go in. Yeah. I'm gonna wanna do this because, yeah. It's called nonverbal, bitch, and she starts beating her face in.
Yes, we
Let's
are
fucking
going in.
go.
We are going in. We have a chance to get in. Let's go. We're
Yeah,
not
let's go. After 1 second, hold on. After 1 second, I have to do something really fast with Shadow. Okay, let's
Keep
get by.
rolling. Keep rolling. It has to be a 1. It has to be a 1. It has to be a
give you 2 rolls and then that's it. Switching back
One more.
over to Sebastian's group.
I just
There we
love how
fucking go.
this happens. Sister beats the shit out of the person. It's like, okay, I guess I'm the good cop. Going inside now. Goodbye.
Look, Gail knows she can't get in trouble, nor can she be assigned to the asylum, and you all are here to do this. She's not gonna let Magnolia speak like that. She's gonna beat her hide in.
And technically,
Good.
I'm also unable to be classified into this asylum.
It's me who can be.
No. So switching back over, we're gonna go to Yarrow and Octavio.
Oh boy.
Okay. So the door closes, Mabel's in there. What do you two want to do? You can try to look for a key outside. You can try to see if there's windows down into the basement. Or maybe like a loose window you can crawl into. What do you want to do?
If Mabel didn't say that he didn't want us to break trust, I could get inside the house fairly easily, I think.
You think
But-
you can... Well, I'm willing to try it because all of this just seems way too fishy. And that's putting it very mildly.
Yeah, but I don't want to break Mabel's trust doing that.
How about if you're able to just go and take a look outside, on the inside, however you can, stay in that form so that way it doesn't really diminish trust, I guess. I'll try to take a look at any kind of windows from the outside in.
So
Alrighty.
I want to double check. Mabel said specifically to check the guest house, or
Mabel was being vague. They were like, just look at the guest house or something, because they think breaking into the main house is a step too far. They're just worried about breaking
Yeah.
Sebastian's trust.
That's very fair. So both of you can roll a perception.
yeah, we'll just do a regular ground sweep and see if we can find anything that looks odd outside.
Da, da, da. That's the wrong thing. And that's
There's a 14. That's not bad.
14. Okay. That's enough for one thing. Octavio?
rolling now. Damn it.
That's not enough. Octavio, what I'll say is you get chased by a seagull.
I
Like, basically it's coming after you, and just as you're getting chased by it, eventually Brio leaps up and bites the neck of the seagull, happily chewing.
Okay. Thanks, Brio.
He's wagging his tail happy. For you, Yarrow, you're looking and looking. You almost want to look for something, but then you notice something.
Huh?
Why is there no dragons? Even in Cavister, the city that was known to have not a lick of a dragon, just a few to help out with precautions, there's no dragons here. No riders. No dragons calling on the cliff edge. It's a town without dragons. But why?
Huh.
Garland does poke his head out a little bit. He looks a little scared, but he does see the bushes and start to eat them.
Okay.
Do you want to pick him up?
Yeah, he's gonna pick him up.
Let's not eat that now. We still gotta keep you on a diet.
Yeah, you pick him up, he whines, and as you tug and you pull him out, he's chewing a tree branch with blood and a ribbon on it. It's dried blood. It's dried blood, but something was there.
What the?
And he's gonna start looking closer at it.
Yeah. It's a ribbon from a girl. Maybe a boy who wants to be feminine. Could be anything, but it's definitely like something you'd see on a little girl.
Yeah, he's gonna look a little bit closer to it. He's gonna kind of look the surrounding area where we found it just to see if there's anything else around.
Nothing. Can't see anything.
Yarrow, did you find anything?
I found a ribbon.
Where did you find that?
Garland found it eating this bush here.
That's definitely not helping with my suspicions right now.
No, not at all.
He's gonna take the ribbon.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Rosa. Actually, no. I can do this.
He's gonna set it down on the ground. And he is going to... Give me 1 second, I'm just getting stuff up. Okay, yeah, perfect.
All right.
He is going to wild shape into a jackal.
Okay, into a jackal.
And he is going to try to get a scent from the ribbon.
You do. It's an old scent, but as you're in there and you're sniffing, you actually smell a few things. Roll a perception to see if you can pick it up in your jackal form.
And because I'm in the jackal form, I get advantage on this.
Indeed.
God damn you, Yarrow. I'm rolling a d6.
All right, go ahead.
I'm using my either your bardic or my inspiration.
If you let me check something.
You still have your inspiration.
Let me check something. When a creature rolls a bardic inspiration die to add to his ability check, the creature can expend a note to roll the bardic inspiration die again and choose which roll to use. So you can roll this bardic twice.
Go ahead.
Oh, cool. I think I'll take the 5, so that's a 17.
Yep.
Okay. Yarrow, this is an old scent. But because you're in the jackal form, you smell 3 scents. Not just Gale. There's Lily. You can sense something that smells like Sebastian. But then there's another scent, and as you're walking, trying to follow it, the scent leads to a cellar. And the cellar has a chain and a lock on it. And within, down the steps, you think you can hear someone crying in there a bit.
Yeah, his ears twitch a bit as he hears that, and he starts kind of like running in circles around it.
Yeah, Octavia
Yeah.
runs up to that.
Rosa runs up too.
I just realized, does my Zorola stuff work when I'm wild shaped?
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna look over to Rosa. I think I hear somebody down there.
Yeah. Rosa looks to you, looks at Octavio, and then starts like tugging you, Octavio, to the door.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that, tries to look at the lock. What a time for
Let's see if you can beat this.
Oh,
Roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can pickpocket.
oh boy! I'm not my real character right now, so this is gonna be fun. $14.
Okay. You pick it, and pick it, and pick it, and it was unlocked.
He looks at that for like 30 seconds. Just looks at Yarrow. Ivy never finds out about this, okay?
He nods slowly.
Thank you.
It
Like-
looks... Oh, sorry?
He kind of like looks around and just kind of like tries to figure out why it's unlocked.
It looks like what happened is it's an old lock, and what the person does is, you know how you can move the lock a little bit in, but you don't really, like, move it in fully?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you also see, looking up, there's a window open above you. Hey, how could Sebastian hear that you were knocking on the door if he was upstairs taking care of Lily?
He blinks and just looks down at Yarrow. I don't think Sebastian and Lily are the only ones here.
Yara nods. He's gonna run over to the ribbon and pick it up in his teeth. And then look up to Octavio.
He kind of looks at that, looks at the cellar door. I assume back out if we have this kind of information. He's saying a lot quieter with the realization.
Yarrow nods and then looks towards the guest house.
Yeah, come on, get out of the jackal form.
Okay. Mabel!
Yay!
Mabel, you go in. As soon as he sees Daria there, like he sees Yarrow and Octavio doing something else, he's kind of ignoring them. You see what they're doing as they're going with them going around the back and finding something, but up to that point, he does open the door, like the window, so the mist can come in, and Daria wags her tail as he smiles. She's gonna be just fine. I promise you, as soon as we can, we'll get her down to the water.
No, I trust you about that. She'll be okay. Just sets her down so that she can hang out.
You do. True to its word, this guest house was set up for 6 people. There's 3 bunk beds and what looks to be 2 cat beds.
Just looks at that. Are you okay, by the way? I know revival can take a lot on someone's body.
Oh, I'm feeling very unwell, but don't worry about that. He starts to light up some tea. So, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
I don't think you are.
Shrugs.
Yeah, he starts to get some tea leaves and throw it in some cups. When I last saw you, you were very different.
Yeah, the sovereign, yeah, living with him is difficult. That's it.
I'm sorry.
It's
And
fine.
your parents?
I haven't, I mean, they're doing fine. I haven't talked to them in a little bit.
I'm not asking how they are. As he looks back to you, as he starts pouring the water in the cups, I meant, how is your relationship with them?
Oh, it's fine.
It's not, is it? But you tell yourself it's fine because that's what you're used to.
I just sigh and shrug. It's better than it used to be.
Well, that's good. I heard they had children. And he pours the water in. Congratulations on them.
No, no, I'm happy for them.
But you wish something with them? And he brings the cups over.
It's complicated.
Try me.
Shrugs. Same as it always is. I just wish that they talked to me more.
You know, I meant what I said when I said I didn't want to court you because I knew that the old sovereign's keep ways are to put people in positions like yourself until you have a pure, legitimate bloodline child. Your Clover reminds me a lot of my second wife.
Just nods. Makes sense.
And I know when I was there, I wanted to make my parents proud, and I did everything I could to just make them happy. Marrying a woman I hated, having a child that I wish I'd treated better. Don't cut them out too soon, alright?
I have no intentions of cutting my parents out.
Not. That's good. I wouldn't obviously tell you to talk with them if you really didn't want to. I kind of, well, I guess I'm kind of a bit, sympathetic with what I've done.
I find I can't feel anything but sympathy towards my mother.
That's why you're a kind person. He hands you your cup and he sips it. Like he sips his own cup.
Yeah, just sighs. Okay, but like, we do probably need to talk about Oceanspoint, the asylum.
Yes, of course. He looks. I didn't. Well, I assume the first question is why we didn't say the murders. But there was only one.
Yeah, that would be a good question.
Well, for starters, I would like to say by this point, you see Octavio and Yarrow looking at something on the ground. Yarrow changes into a jackal and then is going around. Well, you see, one of the things was that we truly, honestly did think they were coming off from ships. Captain Ironbeak sometimes throws people from ships near Angador and tells them that they
Ironbeak.
could... Yes, he actually comes quite often here. That's part of the reason that we didn't, say anything. I thought it was just Ironbeak.
I'll need to tell Wrestling that, but good to know.
Oh, don't worry. I don't ever let him or his men near the shores. If I can, I don't let anyone like him near the shores.
That's good. He's, looks at Daria, who's, like, on the ground, just goes, he's her biological father, from what Wrestling was saying.
Oh, he looks over. Oh, that poor girl.
just nods. But no, I mean, I get that, but if these people are dying, I don't really get why that isn't being reported.
Well, now it is. I promise you, it is now. Part of it is shame, admittedly, that I didn't pick it up by this point.
That's fair.
You do see Yarrow and Octavio coming around the other side.
It's okay. Yeah, just nods. That's fair.
As for their states, I didn't even think they were connected. They all were different, if we will.
I mean,
I don't even remember them being in our files. We have no notice of them being here from what I took a look at.
I mean, that's not insanely surprising.
Magnolia's assured me, though, that she's been keeping the asylum well taken care of.
Just blinks. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're having a different conversation that I thought we were gonna have. She's not that good of a person.
I know she can be a little bit pushy, but she does take good care of her patients.
She doesn't, though. I've been there.
Yeah, he looks confused.
When my friends were there, I went there sometimes. The Sovereign would take me as a punishment.
I remember hearing about that.
It wasn't good there. They put Amelia in a muzzle.
Yes, that was something I approved of.
She didn't need that. Martin went blind from whatever they were doing.
What are you talking about? Hold on. He puts his hand up. We have muzzles for patients with large teeth and snouts that have had bite histories. Your friend
Okay, but-
Amelia bit me. That's why, unfortunately, I had to label her as a muzzle needed.
Okay, but I mean this gently. Did you ever think about why she did that?
Yes, I caused it.
By doing what?
I tried to grab her shoulder when she said she wanted out, and for some reason she got aggressive and bit. It was my fault, but she then tried to bite every staff mate, and I couldn't let that happen.
You know, I realize I'm not jumping to the biggest piece of it, the biggest thing. Just size. Amelia was terrified of men at that point. Lily, I was her, I ended up being her father, but you know who originally conceived her, right? I didn't.
He looks very confused.
I mean, it could have been any of 3 people, but...
He stops. Wait, 3? What are you talking about?
She was being assaulted by at least 3 people that I know of. There might have been more. I only know of those 3.
Yeah, he looks shocked. Yarrow Octavio, that's when you two can come in.
Yeah, Yara will come out of the jackal form. And keep the ribbon in his hand.
Oh, your friends are back.
I hope we're not interrupting anything.
You're fine. Just size.
You are a little bit. He looks over. I can't stop Tasi. You know.
I know you can't. I'm not asking you to. I just want to know. And I don't mean this meanly. I know you're not being entirely honest about everything, and that's fine. I get that you're scared. But I can't help you not be scared unless you're telling me everything.
Okay, roll a persuasion.
Do I have advantage?
You do, because he likes you.
Damn it, bitch! You fucker! They're so bad at this. Alright, I might use the bardic at this point. No, I'm not gonna succeed.
You know what? I'm gonna give him disadvantage because he's a simp. Okay, honey!
Okay, now I will use the Bardic.
Go ahead!
It still doesn't fucking do anything!
Well, if
You
it's
can roll-
Octavio's Bardic,
you can roll it twice.
again.
Oh, I can?
Higher.
Yeah!
Pick
11.
higher one too.
Okay.
That's a damn useful ability.
That is
Really
a good
is.
use.
God,
That a good ability.
is it? He stops. Yarrow, do you have the ribbon?
Yeah, Yarrow's gonna walk over, and they're sitting at a table.
Yeah.
And he's gonna set the ribbon down on the table and look at him. I think for the safety of everyone, it's time that you start being completely honest with us.
He puts his frills down. He looks to you, Mabel. And Mabel, you're not used to this from older men figures, but he looks with you of a look of something you're not sure of. But you know, Clover gives you that look.
Mabel good boy. Mabel gentle. Nice boy.
He takes a breath. All right, all right. He stands up. Bring Daria.
Yeah, pick her up.
He walks in. You see him open the door. You see him he actually lets you guys in. Inside, you see there are portraits. One where he looks this is a very like old Victorian house. There's a portrait of him standing with like his fingers on the shoulder of a woman as they both look very unhappy. There's a curtain over that one. They're both half dragons. The next one, again, a curtain over that. You can see a little bit that they have 2 kids. Both of them, again, very like stoic. Then there are vibrant pictures where he's hugging and cuddling this felinine woman. That he has these little Dracodale babies that are flapping their wings, and he's very happy. He goes into the kitchen that's well stocked. He puts some fruit, some meat down, water, and a few other things. He grabs some clothes. He looks to all of you. You do not come down until I say so. Am I clear?
Nods.
Got it.
Okay.
He goes to the basement. He opens the door. He takes a breath. He walks down. He closes it. There's about a minute of quiet. You then hear someone going, no, 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 no. And a little bit of calmness, and then a little bit. And then you hear some footsteps. He opens the door. Calm down.
Get going.
Following.
Slowly and being very vigilant.
You do. You all go down. And there you see, in a makeshift living room in the basement, a couch, a nice bed, a basically toilet area in the back, books and activities and like easy ABCs. There is a very scared Kenku woman with a chain around her leg.
What?
That she's chained up down here and can't leave.
She's not chained up. There's a chain that can't get off her leg. And it's just on her. It's not attached to anything. It's just on her. And she's eating food.
What is going on?
I know it looks bad. He gestures over. This is... Puts a hand over. This is Topaz. Ironbeak's child bride.
Cool, another one.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. I would love to say. She shakes. He goes, it's all right. It's okay. He rubs his face. My home. When Ironbeak docks in other places of Angador, I try to find him. And I try to find women that children and women that he's convinced should stay on his crew. When he's distracted with a woman in the bar, I steal them away, and I have to keep them hidden. Ironbeak is not allowed to dock here, meaning he has to walk a fair distance, and he doesn't like staying here. So if I keep the women that I have of his locked up, when they're ready, I send them off to, well, anywhere they want. But I have to keep them down here until it's safe, and I heard Ironbeak was near the shores 2 weeks ago. Topaz looks up. They're not a part of him. I promise you, they're not. It's okay. Topaz just eats her fruit.
Yara's gonna look at that, and he's gonna pull out the ribbon. Is this yours?
Topaz shakes her head. No. He looks at that. That was, the victims. I thought it was something else out there, but now that I know it was her, I guess that was what we were missing.
I see.
But what I don't understand is she shouldn't have had anything. They take their possessions in case they want to strangle themselves or anything else. So she shouldn't have had her ribbon with her.
I honestly think they're just negligent.
He nods.
That-
Maybe.
I mean, they could have also left it because they know that she might strangle herself with it. With Amelia, that they don't like continue, but they twitch in ear and just go. The event before she got hung was definitely designed to be specifically hurtful towards her.
He puts his ears down. He looks. He puts his frills down. He looks to Topaz. Topaz looks up. I'm not going. I don't know who you're talking about. You need to go. I'm not going until I find Captain Silverrain. I don't know who that is.
Wait, Mabel knows who that is. Mabel heard that name. That was the first name that they heard wrestling by. Mabel perks their ears up and just goes, "Wrestling. You're looking for wrestling."
Yeah, perks up. Yes.
Like a silvery Arcanoloth.
Yes,
watermark
Captain Silverrain.
I know where she is.
Yeah, fluffs up. I would love to say Sebastian looks so relieved, like, God, this woman won't leave my basement.
She won't leave my house.
Yeah, we've all heard that name though, because we heard the captain call her that, like in
Oh
class.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, no, you all did hear it. It's just like, I will also say, pardon?
I don't have good memory, but no.
No, I was about to say, you also heard it from the Sovereign.
Oh yeah, true.
You would be more familiar with it. With the rest would be like, why does that name sound from the? Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh God.
You know what it is it's like, you guys are like, what is Mabel talking about? Oh yeah, no, the guy did say it. She looks, I need to pass on the message.
Sure. Do you want me to pass it on, or do you want me to take you to her?
I promised her I'd give her the message.
Okay. Are you here? You can follow me. We'll go find her. Okay.
No. She like backs up. No. I'm not going out there. I'm not going out there.
Okay.
We'll
I'll
bring her to you.
Yeah.
She nods. It was a warning from Pearl.
Okay.
She said, don't go into the asylum.
Well. Okay. Hands Daria to Yarrow.
Too late.
I'll be back.
Specifically, just looks. Magnolia, why didn't you tell me any of this now? No offense, sir. You just found me at a port and brought me to your basement. I don't really trust you.
honestly, fair.
Super fair. No.
Very fair. Honestly, very, very fucking fair.
Sebastian opens his mouth, stops. Okay, maybe I need to rethink this strategy for a bit. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go get wrestling.
You're not going by yourself.
I mean,
Hold on. He looks to Topaz. What do you mean, Magnolia? She brings him here. Who? Yellow Stripe. Who in the nine hells is Yellow Stripe? Cut over to Wrestling and Shadow!
Yay, let's go! We're inside the place we shouldn't be!
Yeah. Hey, Wrestling. You are on mute. Just a heads up.
E?
Yeah, Yellow Stripe.
Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So, Shadow, Wrestling. I need you both to roll me a perception.
A
Can we
perception?
help each other?
I can do that, I can do that, my
Perception,
dear.
yeah.
I can do that, my dear best friend.
Wrestling, please.
You would never.
Baby
you would never steer me
girl!
wrong, my
Yeah, no.
my darling best friend.
Yeah, Rustling, you're just focused. You're in the lobby. You're looking confused. You're like, yeah, there's a Kenku or two. Shadow, you hear from behind you. Well, now, how we all doing today? I think we've got a little problem. Rustling, can you roll me a history at advantage?
I made cocoa, so this is really weird.
I'm having a time. Why did I say I'd go?
I don't know, but it made it real easy. There's only one person who you've ever heard that, and that's the guy who was the second in command for Ironbeak. Knew I'd find you if I waited here long enough. 2 jabs in your neck. Could both of you make a con save?
A con save?
A con save.
Wrestling, please. Wrestling, please. Wrestling, please.
I would like to just quickly say, thank fucking God Daria didn't go.
Yeah.
Right?
Protect the Look, Wrestling does not care about herself if her child is okay.
Okay, but I care about you, so...
Lamau.
21, fuck you.
Wrestling!
You're gonna be up for a bit. Rustling, you're wobbling for a bit. Your head feels like it's buzzing. Your eyes, like, color shifted. You see Yellow Stripe there. In a muffled tone, you hear him go, I knew you were here. We heard word. Well, Captain Friend and Melind gave a message to a passing crew. I knew I'd find you if I waited here long enough. Shadow, he pulls out another needle, throws it at you. Roll me another con save. Rustling, roll another as he jabs another one in.
I'm gonna say protectively, Shadow's trying to get on top of Rustling to protect her, but I will roll that con save for you.
Very good.
Natural 20, fuck you!
Dang it, yeah, Rustling goes down.
Yeah,
Protect
Shadow.
Wrestling at all costs. Get her out of there!
So Shadow is at this point, like, not laying on top of her, but pinning her down on all fours, so if they try to get to her, they have to push her off.
Yeah. You see from behind you, another Kenku sees you, a few others look at you. Yellow Stripe cracks his knuckles. Oh, this'll be fun. Please tell me if this hits you.
Okay. No.
Okay, he goes to punch. And he's gonna do one more needle, which I'll let you roll a flat.
Okay.
Get his ass, Shadow, get his ass.
Like, I get it. Am I allowed to hit him?
You're allowed to hit him, but first con save.
Sure, I can do you a con save. Oh no. 11.
That's not enough. So you go ahead, do one punch or a bite or whatever you want.
Yeah. Let me think about it. Does this guy look confident in his appearance?
Yeah, a bit.
She's going to growl very loudly, and whatever mobility she has left, she's extending her claws out, which is something she has never done, by the way, and lashing straight for this fucker's right eye and bashing her paw into his face.
Yeah, you don't get to... I'm going to say this. You don't damage his eye, but you do get the top of it as the drugs start to work and you flop. Rustling, the last thing you and Shadow hear is he goes, your hubby doesn't like seeing you like that. Don't worry. We'll get you back to him soon enough. You both are passed out. About 30 minutes later, Mabel, Octavio, Yarrow, you guys come running up to the asylum. Gail has been kicked out and she's just leaning against the door. Oh, what y'all doing now there?
Where's Rustling?
They're inside. What's wrong?
They're not supposed to be inside. This is an
Yeah,
ambush.
fucking-
It's an ambush. It's an ambush.
What do you mean?
Running.
I need all of you to roll me a wisdom save.
I have advantage because I have anxiety medication.
Medicine.
Yeah, I needed one of you
Fuck.
to have advantage on this. Nope, and
I'll
nope.
gladly use the bardic now.
Go ahead! Wait,
That's 17.
oh, I was trying to remember. No, that would be the inspiration.
Inspiration, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Inspiration now. 17.
Look, there were many thrown. I understand this.
There-
can
there
be
were many.
confusing. Yeah. Yarrow, you hear from behind you a soft voice going, Yarrow, as you see Mountain. Suddenly there's a prick, 2 pricks in your back as you fall down. Mabel, you can see this. Octavio, you hear from the left of you, Octi.
Ollie.
Yeah, and then you get a prick and you're down. I'm not even gonna have you roll a con save for this.
Just bonk.
Mabel,
You
you
bonk.
see your friends getting grabbed and drugged. But from beside you, you hear, Mabel. That's
They
not.
roll high. Yeah, they roll high enough. Right.
You did roll high enough, but it still looks like her for a second, but it glitches out as you see Matron Magnolia.
Yeah, you're not her.
Worth a shot. Speaking of which, you get jabbed. Con save.
I'm good at those. Let me also see if I have spells for this. I don't believe so, but it's worth a shot. No, but I'll try.
I have faith.
17.
Oh, you sure are kicking.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking... Oh, wait, I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh?
Yeah, they fight that back. She has to get near me to do this to me, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab her fucking arm and I'm gonna inflict wounds.
Ooh.
Yeah, she screams, which does cause Sebastian to run over. He looks furious. Now what in the name of Tasi? He gets shot 4 times and he falls.
Worthless fucking old man.
Like most men,
And he
fucking
didn't know
worthless.
this was happening.
He's trying him best.
Because he's
Like
in
most-
fucking denial.
Yeah.
Like most men, fucking worthless.
Must be amnesia because I'm in denial.
Where the fuck is my daughter? Where the fuck is my daughter?
Wait, yeah, where is Daria?
Daria was back
think
at
we
the
lo-
house.
Yeah, we left her back at the house.
Good.
Actually, wait, no. I think you said. I'm trying to remember. Did you say to
I-
for Sebastian
I-
to watch?
I probably would have told Sebastian to watch her, yeah.
You know what? I'll say skip that then. Sebastian wouldn't have gotten drugged. So no, you get shot 2 more times, Mabel. Disadvantage con save.
Eight. That was almost a 20 though.
Yeah. So landing down, you fall. She gives you a kick. Take them to the basement. We'll get them set in the tunnels before Sebastian comes out. And everyone, we're gonna change music as we stop for today.
Oh, I knew
Oh,
there were
excellent.
fucking tunnels. I knew it. I
Oh,
knew it. I knew it.
Question. Are our dragons still in the bags? And they're being silent, right?
Well, that's a funny thing. They're not here.
What do you mean?
You're gonna
do
save
this-
our asses.
I will say
do this-
this.
Babies will save us.
I will say this. When Yarrow changed into a jackal, the bag didn't change with him, so Garland was there. Brio was also there. What I will say is that when you guys fell, your dragons in the mist ran off. So Brio and Garland are just there. But for now, for everybody here, our heroes are going to be in deep, deep shit. So we'll take a look next time.
Okay, with it, biggest section of wrestling, that's literally her entire life. What isn't she in deep shit? I just didn't think the deep shit was gonna come and bite her in the ass.
Yes, it will. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm not even gonna ask for bits. I'm not even gonna ask for bits this time. What the fuck?
Indeed.
I don't have any.
All right.
I want to kill the husband who entrapped me.